A straightforward adventure for a straightforward warrior. But you're a jester, so, Squirrel. Still plenty of time left. This get louder? It's about normal. It's still a touch on the loud side. It's possible we had it toned down a little bit and the patches made it louder. Let's drop it down just a little bit there. Hey, Alyssa. Oh, see, now I feel like... Okay, I gotta give a pause before I start voicing Lady Luck, because then it's like, hey, Alyssa. Oh, it's you again. Hypnospace Outlaw. That is certainly an experience. I saw some of Ty Tuesday playing that game. Despite, having appropriate nostalgia for me, it didn't seem like my type of bag. But it seemed like it did what it was trying to do pretty well. Oh, it's you again. How's the despair going? What about these sickening waves of regret? Pretty much under control, to be honest. You know this is going to end terribly. I was already trapped for eternity. That is ending terribly. Well, next time round you won't have a cushy job in the introductions and razzle-dazzle department. You'll be down on level 1, hanging out with the frog and that unbearable space guy. All day, every day. You know what they say, a change is as good as a holiday. Well, you should enjoy this change I'm making to the rules then. In you go! See, now I'm obliged to look around, like, what else came out this year that was a standout. Katana Zero was pretty good. Probably, yeah, not as good as this or Baba Is You though. Wait, is Baba not? Baba was that last year? Baba was technically last year. Maybe no, that was just maybe the demo. Okay, like why is Baba not listed as last year? Bleed 2 came out a while back, okay. New to me was Oxenfree. So Oxenfree might be my third best new to me this year. Then like, I don't know, Katana Zero and Cuphead or something after that. Alright, we got our little wolf pup and our froggo friend. So, wait. Alright, so we're Jester and we've got a sword. And that's our entire deck right now. Alright. And we have a combat roll. I mean, there's nothing else to use, right? We're just looking for 6s? That appears to be the case. Okay. Ow. Now, kittens would count. Sure. Yeah, it's not gonna matter terribly much, but we don't want it to go another round. I mean, currently it's certainly better than not having it. So I guess... This is still not going to be enough to kill it no matter what, so I guess it doesn't really matter against Froggo, friend. They smash us with their sword regardless. Oh yeah, they can shield up too, so the damage is actually relevant. Alright, extra die, hopping down. Pirate, stereo, and mushroom. Alright, all pretty easy. Get a shop, chest. Are these two items enough that we don't care about anything else? Yeah, probably. Something like that, Scott. You imagine not taking that staff to start. Technically an option. That's enough, right? No, that's actually one short. So they probably do 2 damage if we let them have another turn, because they only have 1 die. Not gonna matter much either way. If we, yeah, let's go ahead and Fury. Like, we're leveling up after the next fight anyway, so... If we get hurt enough that it's a problem, we can Fury again, so... Nudge. Currently actively bad to have available. Hey, Snakebird Priestess. Yeah, that's what I was considering. They would only be able to use 1 die. Max 3, huh? Come now. Gross. Yeah, I would not be able to take it back out of my deck, Squirrel. I guess we didn't need to use Fury because, yeah, we shouldn't have used Fury. They can only deal 8 damage. Hey, Red Fight. I don't suppose you've got any cassettes with you from literally any year after 1986. This standard choice, huh? Hey, SRN. I mean, I guess we haven't actually used the boomerang yet. So, sure. Let's try ourselves a boomerang. And we're never taking this nudge, I assume. Yeah, it can be neat how much different subsets of Twitch overlap for sure. Yeah, my understanding just work here is that'll like randomly give us 4 or 3 equipment, and then once we use one, it'll cycle through other ones, just like Jester normally works. How much do we want to boomerang? It's a lot of self-damage. Rerolls are useful, SRN, but Snap is really strong. Hey, Arturo Chu, thanks for the entire year of continued stream support. Sure. It depends on how they roll, yeah? I can also do this boomerang and put the 6 here. As a more mild option. We just started for tonight. We are a jester pretending to be a warrior. Boomerang's kind of weird to use after it's upgraded too, because it's a flat 3 at that point, so that if you put in a low dice, it actually does more damage. So it's a weird weird equipment. Yeah, boomerang's definitely good for the double fury sort of thing. Well, you would need to be like burning or something to get the double fury, really, but it is certainly possible. Bargain indeed, Scott. Hey, formal. So, anyway, this would put him at 16... Setting up to do... Yeah, that actually seems like my best play to kill them next turn. Oof, they rolled almost perfectly. We could deal ourselves 5 to not use the burning die. Or we could deal ourselves 5 and use the burning die. So many options. Or we could deal ourselves nothing and use Fury. Nothing and use Fury sounds pretty good. Oh, right, if you're furying the boomerang spoke, sure. Yep. That is true. Mm-hmm. 16. Eh? Hey, no home. It's kind of reminiscent of a waterfall in Undertale. And Poison Stab is kind of a bad card. And it's like a worse Poison Stab. Balance Remix currently buffs Poison Stab slightly. I guess I take nothing? And by the time I get another die, First Aid Kit is playable, at least. Hey, Yin Silver. Poison works, yeah, exactly like Spire. It has... So, however much poison the enemy has, they take that much damage, and then the amount of poison reduces by 1. And this is just Nudge? Ugh. Ugh. I don't even know what Sword's upgrade is, actually. Is that just like +1 damage or something, Poison? Or, boring, rather? Something poison? I was trying to say boring and then I read the word poison. Clearly destroyed Boomerang. I don't know. I don't know about this First Aid Kit. Oh my god, we've got a gamer alert. Attention chat, there is a gamer alert that has been stated. Thank you, Cadley, for the raiding party of the Blues. And they're playing true. Greetings, Lively Locks. Mazian, Sharfers, welcome to the stream. Hey, Tina Hags. We're playing some Dicey Dungeons for those just joining us. This is a dice-based roguelike. And currently we are playing the Jester, which is the kind of deck buildery sort of one, except this is not normal Jester. They're pretending to be one of the other classes, the Warrior. Hey, Esoteric Banana. Nice name. Greetings, Aurel. I feel like I'm supposed to buy things because what I have is bad, but this stuff's even worse. Hey there, bad actor. Oh, we broke the shop music. We came in and out of the shop enough times, indecisively enough, that the shop music is no longer even playing. So we just have to listen in silence with a train in the background. Do I want a first aid? I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking anything. It's all trash. Alright, got a wizard angry vacuum. Let's go beat up the wizard. That gives us access to our upgrade in our shop here. Re-roll that. I would really like that to be more than a 4. Doesn't have to be though. Well, okay. Yeah, we probably need to do that at least once. Alright, so they burnt their turn to get more dice, but we can just hopefully dunk them immediately. Hey, Pedantic! Greetings, some regrets! Both have advantages, Scott, but Dominion type is mostly better. But that's also, like, hard to say because, like, Dominion is better, right? So... Ascension I still like quite a bit. I feel like I like Ascension more than it deserves in a lot of ways, but it's still quite good. Yeah, they're gonna have 2 dice though. They could use 1 die if we burn them. And then you got stuff like Star Trek: The Next Generation deck building game that takes the Ascension style and makes like the worst deck building game that exists. So, you know, it varies quite a bit. Varies quite a bit. So, anyway, Three self-damage. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? We have lethal the other way. I'm just counting is hard. I can't... Counting is hard! 4 plus 3 apparently equals 8. I should have rolled for it. Alright, I guess we're gonna take 6 self-damage then. Because, that's more than we're gonna take. Oh god, counting is welcome to the stream where we don't know how to count and all right. We could get an Iron Shield, Midnight Charm, or destroy something, huh? Did we take 0, Mr. Spokes? Does the boomerang not come back if the enemy is dead? Hey, Miranda. Greetings, Iron Furs. Okay, I thought it did hit me. That's what I thought. So Midnight Charm upgraded is pretty strong and a good way to get a bunch of 6s. But then we want the boomerang upgraded if we're doing that. So that it only does 3 damage back to us instead of 6. Alright, what's Sword's upgrade? 1 damage. Alright. Good work, Sword. And this is 2 more damage here. I mean, we could just have a shield. Tapestry. I'm not familiar with tapestry. That's interesting, Snakebird. Oh, that might have actually been fixed in this most recent patch, actually, Snakebird. I don't know, like, this is good-ish. I mean, after we kill the other 2 enemies, we could actually buy all of them and remove a card. I mean, theoretically, there is like a block-heavy build in Warrior that kind of works, but I've never seen it in action. Hey, Dragonheart. Well, what if all of the cards we could get are garbage, though? It's like, some garbage is better than just nothing, it turns out. So... I'm gonna buy Midnight Charm and upgrade it, I guess. I could turn a single 5 into 2 6s with this. Yeah, that's this challenge, Dragonheart. We're a jester pretending to be a warrior, essentially. Alright, I probably need to get one of these apples before we fight the terrifying vacuum over here. Alright, we'll heal up with that. Fight the vacuum. They've got a blind and a lifesteal, right? Man, Boomerang is awkward. Not big on all of the self-damage here. Okay, we could put anything in. Well, Midnight Charm will come up. We could put one of the 6s into the Midnight Charm and get 2 more 6s out from that. Fury Boomerang into Sword. We could try it. Like, I think it might have been fixed, though, actually. I don't know. Because I remember one of the patch notes said something about requiring a little delay before the next card activated or something like that. So that might have already been fixed. Yeah, we heal after this. Greetings, Xidvian. How much self-damage do we want? We need to upgrade Boomerang if we're gonna keep using it. This is very painful. But we should be able to win this fight without using Fury. Fury, for those unfamiliar, lets me double use an action. Although Fury Boomerang will give me the Fury back, right? Because we do so much damage to ourselves. So I guess that's fine. Okay, looks like that last bit of damage still did hit. Also, I think if you kill them and yourself at the same time, you still win the fight and level up. So if we were in a situation where we're leveling up and Boomerang's also killing us, then I think we're good to go. Okay, bump's good. Let's fight the fireman. Is there... I'm just gonna keep looking at that iron shield and be like, it's okay. I could use it. It's not the most exciting. Not the most exciting, but it's playable. We have all of the dice we could want. Oh yeah, because we just leveled up. Right. And we got a bum. So currently having shield is relevantly better than not having it. So do we just kill them and take 12? Yeah, probably. Sick burn. Oh, okay. You know it, fireman. Just not super looking forward to like immediately not wanting that in my deck, but you know, oh, it's a super dryad. We've only got one apple on this floor too. That's a little concerning. Yeah, that helps, Snake Burn. Nice opponent that mostly doesn't care that I have a shield. Well, they still have the claws. Yeah, actually, they're just the claws, really. So The poison goes through the shields, but the claws are actually more of the damage, at least early on. I just don't know how to handle the boomerang. I'm just gonna stare at it every time and be like, I don't know. Hey, Shin Shorty. Super version of mini. Oh, it's just like normally Dryad's a level 2 monster, and that Super Dryad's a level 3 monster that works a little bit differently. Sometimes it's actually easier, like Super Sneezy is actually a weaker enemy than regular Sneezy. So that's a little odd. Like, we're still dealing 12 damage without using Boomerang. Between the staff and the sword. We boomerang for another 6 damage, I guess. Like, we can set it to what we want. We could use the bomb, but do we want to fury the staff or the boomerang? We'll do that, I suppose. It's hard to value how much self-damage I want to be taking here. Because we want to be able to kill it this turn. Which we might not be able to with this curse anyway, but we have minimized the amount of damage we're taking so far anyway. Alright, so Curse is still up. Curse means that we have a coin flip chance to fail every time we use one of these abilities, until it does fail one. Okay. So we want to fail something else other than the sword, but okay, so we fail that, then this will kill. That'll work. Okay, so we took very little damage there. Super Sneezy's more painful? No, Super Sneezy's slow and tries to poison you and then you kill it. That's how I felt about Super Sneezy anyway. Alright, I don't know about Super Dryad though. Let's find out, I suppose. No, it doesn't count for the combat rolls, egrets. So it was what? It was on our third, so that's only 12.5% chance. I mean, maybe there's even multiple super sneezes. I don't know, Scott. Let's see. Okay, so she's got a poison slingshot and a detonator instead, with 4 dice. Okay, that's a little scary. Normally she has a Venus flytrap instead of the detonator. And 3 dice. Go ahead and just chuck the 4s into the staff for now. Shield still does something, SRN. It protects against detonator, and that's going to be damage coming in every turn on that, mostly. Okay. And yeah, it does boomerang, or mitigate the boomerang as well. Yep. We're doing full boomerang here. Do we do a 5 or a 6 boomerang? I think we do the 5 because they're going to be low enough health already that we should be able to kill them next turn without too much issue anyway. I mean, 4 is about what I wanted, Scott, yeah. Oh, they low rolled. I guess our shield isn't gonna do anything against the Dryad. Alright, nice and smooth. Hey, Comet the Flames! Toxic Ooze. It's a slightly better sword. I'm not entirely opposed to having that. We're pretty good at getting the 6s for it. I guess? Yeah, Arcane. So if they have 3 poison, they take 3 damage at the start of their turn, and then it decrements down to 2 poison for their next turn. So they take extra damage from our staff. I should probably say double specifically, like it's a lot extra. Yeah, trade van probably not the most exciting, but we'll see. We'll see. Once again, like, how much of a boomerang do I want is really the question, isn't it? Like a 2? 2's fine-ish. See, they're gonna take 12, 18 more, they're gonna be at 20. Yeah, 2's fine. Because they're probably gonna use the burning die also to take a another 4 on top of that. So that, oh, and the 2 from the poison too, so. Oh, we're getting nuded. How's it going, Gilder fam? Thank you for the hose, sir. Hey there, Fraggle Rock. Kuradias, J-Lo, all the regulators from... I lost my words for a second there. All the regulars from Gilder Sneezes stream. We are currently playing as the Jesters doing their first challenge where they pretend to be a warrior. Okay. Alright, that's enough. Yeah. Like, do we need to do anything else? No. Hey, Chainsaw. Alright. See, like, this is the card that if you, like, have all of the block cards, maybe it can finally do something, but man, that's an awkward card to ever use, it feels like. So, what's Ooze's upgrade? Just goes to 3? Yeah. So I guess we upgrade the boomerang, then we very actively want our 6s for it. Sure, let's do it. Oh, it does trade to a plus version at least. Okay. So it does affect the fact we upgraded it does affect the outcome, but it's not quite as ridiculous. There you go. Need a version of this for the TI-83. I mean, Weaken is, I mean, good. But I think unupgraded we'd rather have the shovel, upgraded we'd rather have the boomerang. Alright. Wicker Man weak against fire conveniently. Don't have any freeze or anything to help us against the Rat King before they poison the crap out of us, but we'll do what we can. Go ahead and drop a 4 into the Sworder Shield. Or 2 4s into the Staff is actually good. Alright. They take a nice 12. How greedy do we get with that bump? We get greedy, right? Okay, we didn't get Midnight Charm here. If we got Midnight Charm, then we get 6/6 and a 1, but we can get 2 6s. Wait, we don't need the extra one anyway, do we? There's no point in being greedy. It doesn't do anything for us. Oh no, what am I talking about? We got the boomerang still too. Okay, I thought there was a point in being greedy. I was correct originally. We've already done half of their health, and that was like kind of a subpar roll, so we don't really need to boomerang this time. We might as well go ahead and get the shield up. Take a little bit less damage. Let's see, so they're at effectively 13 health right here with the poison. I mean, just... yeah. Like, we have so much overkill, I don't need to think about it. But, like, I still default to thinking about how I can min-max the damage, right? But, yeah, no, we had plenty. Alright, what's our free option? Counter spell. Hey, ad hoc. Counter spell's not a card I like very much. Juggling ball. We could juggle. We could potentially juggle. I don't like counterspell under any circumstances. I don't know. It's hard for me to be excited about. Yeah, we end up kind of converting all of our dice into high numbers, so juggling ball is a little bit awkward. Hey, Method Carnage. What do you mean work with freeze, ad hoc? Like, you can't counterspell a 1 and then have their dice that are frozen be locked. It doesn't work that way. It only works on what they actually roll. It doesn't work for the cowboy either. So what do we want to upgrade? Nothing's actually that exciting now. Iron Shield's probably one more shield. Bump's okay. 2 uses of bump. Oh, did they fix the wording on Midnight Charm yet, by the way? Nope. This still says roll 2 6s, so this is still a lie. That is specifically why I thought Midnight Charm should work, or Counterspell should work against Midnight Charm, because it says you roll 2 6s, and Counterspell counters when they roll dice, but they have not fixed that. I did report that. Shaking my fist. I mean, we're... would we rather just have the bump over the juggling ball? I mean, we don't actually need the bump upgrade very much. Like, the only reason I hesitate is because I might need to buy the apple to be able to comfortably kill all 3 of these enemies. So that's the reason I hesitate on just buying the upgrade right now. The chest was Counterspell, Catholic, which is why we were talking about it so much. Upgrading staff is 2 more damage a turn. Yeah, we'd probably be upgrading Iron Shield. About 2 health SRN, something like that. Not a whole lot. Bump is a little bit safer if we roll really badly, but... Otherwise, we block for one more, we do 2 more damage with staff, huh? I guess? Yeah, but I don't need the extra dice, really, SRN. Like, we've got the dice with Midnight Charm to cover what we've got. It's 3 poison, Scott. Yep. Exactly. I guess I'm upgraded staff. Once you've looked at the upgrades, you can't like undo your purchase there. Alright. Easy peasy. See, I mean, it does require us to roll really well, but we're pretty dang good at rolling really well, because we've got Midnight Charm, a bump, and 3 combat rolls. Alright, so that's already lethal. Oh right, it's upgraded. I thought it was only effectively lethal because we had to take the 1 poison damage, but it is actual lethal. Alright, well, we took that damage, so, you know. Hey, Katha girl. Greetings, Astro Ninja. Let's go beat up Weather Lady, I suppose. What's the weather look like? Shocking. All right. We just go with a 4 in the Iron Shield. Because we want to put this in the bump, get another die so we can boomerang and sword. We'll get to roll twice, which, you know, gets us about a 4. So do we take the consistent 4 in the shield, or do we try to get higher for it? Let's see. Okay, she's gonna be taking enough damage that we could even use the 6 in the shield. So we'll actually put the 4 over here. Hey, look, perfect. Oh, she does get to use 2. Rude. Okay, that's gonna do 3 to me no matter what. Fine, I guess we just... Well, we can do better, right? Yeah, no, we can use staff. Yeah. Alright, well... That was all less threatening than I expected it to be. Are we getting anything other than just a die and a level up? maybe, so we'll see what, in case we want to upgrade that instead. And we can still buy the juggling ball if we want. That maybe adds just a little bit of inconsistency to my deck I don't like, although I'll have another die, right? I'll have another die. I could do juggling ball. I'm not gonna use Fury, we'll just save that for the boss. Because we are doing sufficient damage. We keep doing like 40 damage a turn here. Pretty nicely. Hey, DJC! Mr. Spokes, the Juggling Ball Plus I think just makes it max 4 instead of max 3. I mean, yeah, with the extra die, we should be consistent enough that that is just some free damage, right? Yep. I like free damage. Bump plus, or... I mean, we used our last upgrade on staff, so you know what? We're just not that excited about our upgrades. But yeah, the thing here is, yep, see max 4, is that we could use all of these large items. That a big part of why they're bad is that they're large. Like juggling ball is perfectly fine as a small item, but as a large item, taking up 2 of your 6 slots, it is a lot less exciting. But works just fine here. So, shield for 1 more, or bump? Kinda whatever. I mean, if we roll how we want to roll, then shield is better. But also, it doesn't really matter. Alright, sure. We'll just take bump. Didn't. Oh, I clicked back because the confirm is on the left, which is a little weird. Shouldn't have much trouble with our Girl Scout friend, regardless. Hey, I'm Madison, and I'm gonna grow up to be like Lady Luck. And in the meantime, I'm gonna make your day really miserable. Give me like a 5, no? Sure. Throw that. Get juggled at. Get that shield up. Oh, I should have Fury. Oh well, whatever. We don't need to use Fury. That's for suckers, apparently. Jester has some weird sound effects. I mean, I guess we'll win. I love baby squid. Okay, I've got one more chance, so I'm going to be so careful here. The wheel is spinning! Have you won? You haven't won. There! Do you think I did okay? Oh, whoops! Forgot to press the button. We didn't even win! You know, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Greetings, Marathon. Why is a Girl Scout stabbing us? I mean, these are all questions that we have to ask at some point in our lives. Well, what do we want to roll into next? What is chat like between warrior, thief, or inventor? We'll do those because we've already done more on witch and robot. So warrior, thief, or inventor. We have rolled for it before. Prime time. All right, thief it is. Thief uptick challenge. On your first turn, all your dice roll 1, then they roll 2, then 3, and etc. Okay. Hey, Sai. All right. Let's all give a cheer for the thief, who's playing to win wealth and also more wealth. That's a little unimaginative, but never mind. You know you can wish for whatever you like, right? Hey there, McWill. So, yeah, we've got a dagger and a lockpick to start. So we just shivved them a couple times. Oh, what is this? Oh, it looks like you can put a die there. Oh, it does. You can put a die there. Huh. Okay. That is not what I expected. Hey there, Gateway of Last Resort. Get double woofed on. Oh, but it still does go up once a turn. Anyway. Interesting. I thought it was... Apparently it's both. And that rolls it at the current uptick value. Okay. Yeah, that was fixed, Ad Hoc. Oh, probably not, Fugsy. No. They do split normally. When was this patch? Like a day and a half ago, Indian, I think. Well, next turn we can't do anything, so... we should probably kill them before we can't do anything. Pickpocket. Okay. Not a very good ability, but slightly better than no ability. You kind of get enough gold. Yeah, okay, it does start with 4. So you need to like rush this through and be like, oh god. Maybe we should have probably just tapped it again. But they're gonna do enough damage, we can always Fury if nothing else. Oh, that means I can't lock bit a 1 to get an extra die, but I guess I get an extra die either way, so it's about the same. Is about the same. So they can do up to 6 damage. Oh, we actually need to use that, don't we? But we can... no, we can't time it such that we can use it next turn. Technically, I could use this and only use 2 of the 3 so we can take more damage. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's at the current value, right. Not the value of 3. Alright, well, using all of them is fine then anyway. Oh, they didn't damage me. Oh, they missed their even on both dice. Well, I didn't want lethal. That's the thing, that's alright. I want to take more damage here. Alright, we're still guaranteed to be able to kill them next turn, so let's do that. See, now our ability is mostly charged for the next fight. And we're back to full health after the level up. Hey, G-Volt! Three dice makes this quite a bit smoother, but still wonky. Super Dryad might be easier than Dryad also. I know they've got pins ad hoc. I don't know that they have actual dice of them though. Those are a little more awkward to get custom made. Yeah, these are all easy, so even with our bad equipment, I shouldn't really worry about it too much and just beat them up. I say that not remembering that we start on 5 right now. I don't know the timing I actually want with all of this, huh? Guess I'd rather steal than do 1 damage. And I can do 2 damage here, so I guess we just do that. So that's 18 damage. Okay, unsurprisingly, it is still on fire. Man, this is really awkward. I wonder if we'll get some equipment that makes this not terrible. I mean, sometimes that does 1, no-ho. And 5 is still less than 6, it turns out. You're likely to do about 6 damage to me. I mean, we can just take 2. So I'm gonna let the trips be up for the next fight. Here I was assuming this would be trivial. Underestimating how awkward uptake is to work around. We have to spend 3 dice to get up to 1. Then we've got 4 dice. Yeah, then we kill them on 2s. I guess. That leaves us starting with 3s for the next fight, which is at least good. Doesn't really matter when we lockpick. Anything good in the box? Counterfeit. Okay, that's good. We can dupe a die. The Dryad can kill us. Baby Squid probably won't. 'Cause we have 4 dice. Yeah, then we kill them on 2s. I guess.
'Cause we have 4 dice.
Dryad can kill us. Baby Squid probably won't. 'Cause we have 4 dice. Yeah, then we kill them on 2s. I guess. Baby squid could kill us too. Okay, we do have a spot to get trips up. Ooh, okay, good. I wonder what this die is. Vanish. Do I know what vanish is? Okay, we can get 4 threes. Hall of Mirrors or Kunai? Huh. A hall? I think it's hall. Probably red, yeah. I know, right, Scott? This is a much worse kunai. But I think it's Hull, because then we just, like, on our 6th turn, we just get a bunch of dice and finish them off next time. Oh, this isn't reusable. That's... okay, hold on. These are both terrible, then. These are both trash garbage. But, I guess Kunai Plus is probably +1... well, is it +2 damage, effectively? Or is it just +1? It could be a max 2. Okay, it's a max 2. And, of course, Upgraded Hall of Mirrors is, events, which is interesting. But, yeah, since, I was briefly thinking Hall of Mirrors was reusable because the only thing we were caring about using was reusable. And then we could just have a giant pile of dice, but we can't have that. So I guess we have this instead? But I mean, we could already upgrade Dagger. Upgraded Dagger already does Kunai's effect, but also lets us play 2s and 3s. It is reusable every turn, Templar, but you're only on 6s once. Once in the cycle. You can dance with it by upgrading it, but that's a lot of expense into something that isn't really helping you very much. I mean, I don't really care about Chivos, Mr. Spokes. If they aren't very interesting to try for, they aren't really worth my time. Hey, there's still poor. That is correct, yep. Upgraded Hall of Mirrors is any evens. Oh, if you have reusable healing, then yeah. I'm down. Like, the problem with either of these is that we need too many upgrades to be excited about using any of this. Kunai is certainly better right now. Upgraded Hall of Mirrors does let us cycle our uptick rapidly. Let's give it a try. That's the more playful option. You gonna sell me healing? Like the bandage, maybe? Yeah. Upgraded pea shooter. Hold on. Hold the phone. Upgraded pea shooter. Yes? It makes me less happy with the Hall of Mirrors choice, but... We need too many upgrades. Also both? Maybe just both? Hey, it should've got me. Or, I mean, oh no, this one's not reusable. Yeah. Maybe just both. What's our equipment look like here? Lockpick, not that important. Pickpocket is trash. Alright, let's, they move my equipment around. How much do we care about lockpick right now? Not very much. Hey, BMK. It sounded like it is max 2 instead of max 1, if you are actually curious. Pea shooter makes us less excited about Hall of Mirrors as well. Lockpick does give us an extra die, that's true. It's actually better than counterfeit most of the time. Like half of the time. It's complicated, but... Yeah, Sneeze on Thief is very, very strong. Absolutely. This is only 2 each time because it's not upgraded yet, but upgraded this is 4. Yeah, this ends up playing a little bit like Wizard, incidentally, right? Or a Witch, rather. Because, like, well, 2 dice now is 4 damage, but we can also spend 2 dice now to cycle our uptick and get an extra die. So, like, we mostly want to dance on 5s and 3s right now. Yuck. So that's 10 damage. We turn into 12 on the 3s. So, I mean, we could do 10 and then trips next turn. Because we'd be 1 die short. Yeah, we only have, oh, counterfeit. No, you're right, Iron First. Yeah. Okay, good call. I was forgetting counterfeit. That means we can keep the Fury. Oh, well. Not exactly too rare that she gets a 6 there, but still rude. Oh, I forgot to buy the... No, that's still on this floor, the bandage. Okay. So, yeah, we have 2 trips. And we want to end it on 5 or 6, or... Where do we want our uptick to be on here? So this would start us off at 5. I mean, 6 is slightly better, right? So let's start off at 6. Not sure what I'm doing with that yet. Wizard and a copycat. The upgrade's actually probably more important. don't actually know which upgrade we're getting first, but the upgrade is more important. Yeah, I mean, Hall of Mirrors bandage lets me full heal. Copycat has whatever abilities you have, yeah. I don't think Bandage Plus is very important for us. Hall of Mirrors is probably important for us if we want to be able to stall indefinitely. But if we want to, like, replace Dagger with Bandage, then Pea Shooter is essential. And then we only want the high numbers instead of the low numbers. Maybe the shop is selling another upgrade? Yeah, we still need to be able to kill things fast at times too, but Pea Shooter upgraded Hall of Mirrors, if both of those are upgraded, it does work too. So I guess we'll be trying to upgrade Pea Shooter. I don't think we need to cycle Bandage in yet because we are really bad at stalling right now. It definitely can, Intoxicated Ferret. It's gonna depend on the scenario though, like I'm sure it varies when it can actually sell you an upgrade, but yep, you can definitely buy upgrades from shops. It can sell copies to generic. It just depends on the scenario. Yeah, I think so, Anos. I keep like eyeing the bandage, but I don't think so. 1s and 3s are already going into Dagger for now, and that's fine. Okay. We need something upgraded before we care about bandage. Alright, do we just get in the casual 6? Or do we go into 2, which is also 6, or is that 4 at that point? We'd have 4 dice, then 3 dice, then 2 dice, so that'd be 4. If this is a 5 and a 1, we get 1 extra damage out of it. It's random, Templar. Yep. Vacuum sure makes some noises. He's just that angry, intoxicated ferret. You're not selling another upgrade. We don't have countdowns. No, this is all trash, right? Hey, Lance Fighter, that's the special challenge mode for this episode, where your dice are basically a set value. I mean, yeah, we have Pea Shooter, but Crowbar alone with Pea Shooter doesn't really do anything. But if I get more, it could. So we might buy it. It probably depends on what's in this box over here. But it'll be easier to cover when we're actually in battle, Lance, to give a better idea of what it looks like here. Yeah, we do need to grab that. Alright. So we kind of desperately need both of those upgraded for our current plan. Like, right now, Hall of Mirrors is worse than Lockpick. Mostly. Depends how long the fight goes, but it's mostly worse than Lockpick. But if we upgrade it, then we can use it every turn comfortably. But the thing, like, are we then replacing Lockpick or Counterfeit with our bandage? Because we can't do damage. Alright, what are we fighting? We're fighting a copycat. So, against the copycat, that's the scarier one. I mean, the wizard is whatever. Hey, Dr. Dude Man! So the upgraded Pea Shooter hurts us more against the copycat. So we're hoping to get another upgrade soon enough that we're not upset about not upgrading our Pea Shooter. All right, that's our play, I guess. But since the Pea Shooter isn't upgraded, this needs to go in for the lockpick rather than the dagger, I think. I mean, I would say this is relevantly less involved than Spire, but it kind of depends on where you're talking about the involvement. Decisions in this game aren't as varied or as difficult as Slay the Spire, but there's like more specific like challenges and stuff that are varied in this than Spire. Although, do we just try to kill the wizard as quickly as possible and we don't need to worry about healing up on this fight? I think that's true. But yeah, so Lance and anyone else who hasn't seen the special challenge thing we're under, our dice are kind of set to a uptick value. And then the next turn there'll be the next uptick, but we can also spin dice to advance the uptick right away. probably just go ahead and do the 7 damage here. That's what we decided was the best idea last time, so I guess we'll trust past self to have made good decisions. That is shock, huh? Oh no, that's dodge. Yeah, no, that's great. That's the best thing they could have gotten. Excellent. So, we were at 6's last turn, so we're at 1's this turn. So we're doing 6 right now, and 15 next turn? Cool. Although, that might not be true if they freeze or any number of other things, right? Shock could affect that, certainly. Although we've got the extra dice, so we're good. Alright, starting with an extra die, real nice. I mean, if, actually, we do this for this fight, right? Because they could only use my own attacks to attack me with. But they are gonna keep getting... Do we actually do this for this fight? Yeah, I think we do this with this fight. Although, actually, yeah, that's... I got you, Exudo. Yeah, that would be a good strat if we needed the healing. They can steal. Can they steal multiple times? No, it's once per battle. So, I think we do this. Well, do we even give them the lockpick? We don't give them the lockpick either, do we? You don't win with just Bandage Nanosep. You just heal to full and then you run away from the fight. And then you start again at full health. Not having counterfeit makes it harder for me to get there, or cycle my numbers, but it's okay. I mean, we're pretty fine either way. Whatever. We should be fine either way. We are unfortunately on 4s, but, you know. So they're gonna do more damage to me now. Do we bust out the trips yet? Probably not. Fleeing takes a round, Ad Hoc. Oh, can you get infinite money this way though? That's a good thought, Ad Hoc. Now I'm curious. Let's see if that's abusable, right? I mean, we might as well pickpocket first here, but yeah. Alright. So they get a turn. They get to do 2 damage to us. 3 damage, excuse me. Hey, Bacon Carpenter. I mean, they can steal from us if we don't give them something else to do. So they can steal back from us, so it probably doesn't really work out, but maybe they put it into bandage instead. Well, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, other fights they can hurt you, Ad Hoc. This one they can't hurt us, so... It's slow, but it is the safest for, infinite money. Oh, we can't run away immediately, right? You gotta wait a turn. We gotta go 2 rounds without them stealing it back. Oh, they got an even. There they go. So they stole it back. I think most of the time you're gonna have it stolen back. Oh yeah, if you had like a Fury double steal. That is infinite money very slowly. You can definitely get there, but it is very slow. Hey, Vermino. Clearly we need to make like a script to automatically go do this a bajillion times until we have all the money. Yeah, exactly, Exito. Yeah, infinite money just isn't that exciting in practice. What a silly fight. Yeah, that's what I was saying, McWill. It's definitely possible. Just very time-consuming for something that doesn't help terribly much. Like, there wasn't anything we even wanted to buy here, was it? Oh yeah, we could buy the crowbar speculatively. Hey, King of Cupcakes. Our dice cycle in a weird way in combat, which you'll see momentarily. Ah, Ad Hoc, that's funny. Yeah, yeah, if it was Normal Thief and you were stealing their abilities, does that work on Copycat? That probably works on Copycat. God, it's for somebody. So, we've got this uptick thing where all our dice are the same value. Oh, the fleet counter does go up, it looks like. Hey there, 51 ducks. Oh, curious. Yeah, that would be bad. Like if we broke it so we couldn't run away from Copycat anymore and we had no way to damage it anymore. That would be the sadness. Do we just do 4 damage here and then save the trips for the next turn? Oh, can you, Iron? Ha. Encourage them to bandage more. I don't know if their AI depends on how hard they are, but... Oh geez, they rolled 3 threes! And they stole from me. How rude is that? It said flee at 0, didn't it? Oh, they didn't use the bandage. They just refused to bandage, apparently. Wait, they can use pickpocket multiple times! So if I actually use my pickpocket, they probably can't copy it anymore because I don't have it anymore? That might be. So that might not be a bug. It might be like if I use it, they don't have the ability to copy it anymore. I guess I'm still just gonna kill them here. I know you are, but what am I? Alright, $4. We do get our money back. Pretty amazing, though. Teleport spell. Maybe I still should have bought the, I was thinking in terms of us not having any money because we lost it all. But we did get our money back, so we could have bought a thing there. Alright, so super sneezy shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, they're fairly, constrained, McWill. Hey, Narum World. Thank you for the raid. Teleport spell, you can put a 5 into it to dodge the next incoming attack. Situationally, not terrible. Like, that has some use for us. It's not very good against some variety of sneeze, though. So they sneeze into poison needles, which could be scary, but the fight, well, okay. Oh, this is permanently higher because we ran before. It's not just for the next fight. That's kind of weird. That means Super Sneezy's actually scary for us. I mean, this doesn't, but the fact we don't do damage as fast as we're supposed to normally. So what's 6 times 3 is 18, so we just need to do 12 damage before the turn after next. It probably won't activate trips next turn. They do poison Lance Fighters, so it's not gonna be terribly viable to bandage infinitely in this fight. And I can't do it against the next fight either because they also ramp. It's problematic. Hey, Akith me. Yeah, exactly, Lance. I was thinking this was like more like a claw or whatever, but it's not. Like, it doesn't do 1 damage and 1 poison. It's just 1 poison. That's why Super Sneezy is mostly weaker than regular Sneezy. So even with a relatively slow deck, it's still gonna be outpacing them, even without the trips. Yeah, but it takes, they have to be alive for 3 turns before they're possibly doing more damage with the poison. Nah, Rat King's a lot scarier than Super Sneezy. Oh, it doesn't matter if we do the 2s and the dagger or the pea shooter right now, I suppose, does it? Let's see. I mean, Rat King can do like 10 poison in a turn if they roll really well, like Xuna. Because every time they like they could get a 5 or a 6, then put that into poison, re-roll another 5 or 6, put that into poison, re-roll another 5 or 6, put that into poison. Like they can use all of their poison in 1 turn. Are they one? I thought they were 2 poison each on the Rat King. Oh, maybe it was because I was thinking of it in the Witch run with the upgrades. Okay, so we do need to use trips next turn, but that's fine. Oh wait, no. We have Exaxes, right? Yeah, we have Exaxes. We're good. So their last sneeze did 7 damage after this turn, and this sneeze will have done 5 damage after this turn. So we would have taken 18 from regular Sneezy, and we have taken what? 13? No, excuse me, 15 from regular, from Super Sneezy here. Oh, we have the counterfeit too, so we can bandage once. Could use the trips to bandage more, I guess. I want to look at the map. That could be useful at us. It's probably not worth using for a 3 heal. No. Okay. I'm a little afraid of the Kraken. That's not a friendly fight here. We might actually, yeah, we want to go ahead and grab both heals. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that happens ad hoc because I end on 3. Because 3 is my only way to kill them until I get another upgrade. We don't change anything for the Kraken, do we? Maybe we just go lockpick because it's going to be really hard to bandage, so we just want more dice. We could try teleporting. Teleporting actually is pretty good here. Like, they have ramping damage, but we can slow it down a lot. Like, every time we... Like, yeah. Let's go with that. Exactly, ad hoc. They have an attack that gets bigger each time, but does it still get bigger if we dodge? I don't think so. Hey, Crow. Let's find out a little bit about the teleport here. Lockpick might be better. Yeah, so they've got this Overwhelm that does 1 damage, and then it goes up in damage every time it's used. You can also potentially dodge the Curse. I mean, it's gonna do very little damage now, so there's no particular rush to use trips right away. Yeah, it might not rule. I think cycling around is better. It's close. Okay, so it's doing that first, and we dodged for no value. Sad. We did get saved from that fate, Exuna. Well, if they overwhelm twice, we're dead. They didn't quite trigger our trip, so we're probably dead here. Curse still not used. I mean, it doesn't clear them Lion Spin, but we know what the dice are, so... They are still blinded, but... Okay. Yeah, as Exino says, we need to bet on a kill next turn. We can't run away. Because then we have to fight this again with 7 hit points, exactly. But running away doesn't make it less likely we die, Kinshiro. Because they always get to attack us if we try to run. I can't do that, McWill. There was only 2 fights available, and we couldn't stall on either of them. They were both ramping fights. So we're very likely dead here. The other fight was the super sneezy. This one's blocking off everything else we have access to. Anyway, like, we are upticking twice or thrice. I guess we actually wanted on 2 so that we could try to burn the curse on the hull instead of the dagger. Hey, Tuesday. So yeah, we'll try for 2 more damage. Miss, uptick twice, and then probably die, but... Oh, they're gonna curse us instead of killing us? And we dodged the attack. We're actually still at 14. Okay. So their order varies depending on their dice a little bit, I think. We are cursed, though. And the fact they didn't hit us means we don't have trips, which is somewhat awkward as well. We can't actually kill them. So that's another problem. So we need to try to dodge again. Oh, I can kill if curse never hits. True. Hey, McWeeb. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hey, Roll. Greetings, Luna. No, it's not 0.2%. It's like 4%. We need to win 8 coin flips in a row. Oh yeah, Big Weeb. Nice, Boogsy. Yeah, the uptick can't be cursed, as Invian said. Oh no, it is 0.4%. You're right, it is 0.4%. I was looking at the results wrong. It's 0.4%, not 4%. It's 0.4%. Combat rolls can't be cursed either. As far as I know. I've combat rolled while cursed like dozens of times. Alright, so we probably have better odds trying to teleport again. So I think that's what I'm gonna try. I don't really like the 0.4%. I don't know what the odds of the Kraken actually doing things the way that's painful, but I think they're more than they give us more than 1% odds, so yeah, I do try to bait the teleport first, Lance. I think I Lance counterfeit and then put as many things as I I hollow mirrors and counterfeit. I'm responding to Lance, and then put as many as I can into a dagger before then ramping up to teleport. Okay, so there's that. Hey, look, we failed our first thing. Okay, so we need to uptick, teleport. So we can put 3 into dagger. Here we go. Those are a lot of evens. Those aren't 4s. Okay, we're still alive. We got the trips. And we're not cursed. Okay. So, what do we want to start on next turn? So we probably pea shooter spam. We've got trips for the next fight, but we want to start our uptick on 2. So we save 1/6 to do that and finish them with dagger ones. We'd rather start on 2s than 3. Oh yeah, like I'm fully aware pea shooter is lethal. It's we're setting up for next turn, everybody. So we do that. That's perfect. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Sad thing is we are far from out of the woods. Okay, that's another lockpick. That's arguably better than the counterfeit. We could have 2 lockpicks. What do you want? Excuse me? I'll trade you my dagger for an upgrade. That I would do. Goes nicely with the 0 poison. I guess we've technically been offered a 1 poison thing this game, but all right. Not the easiest to stall, but we probably have to try for the stall anyway, because we're not making it off of 5 health anyway. So, and if we successfully stall, it doesn't really matter what weapon we have in, because we just kill them with whatever is left. So that way we keep the lockpicks because they give us more dice to bandage with. So upgraded pea shooter is good. Upgraded pea shooter is 4 damage, and then we can just crank 5s and 6s into that for 4 damage. But, and, oh, we can get rid of teleports. Well, hold on. No, we want to keep teleport spell problem. They get, like, random rock powers that they have to unlock first. So dodging that early is actually very effective. Stop reordering my stuff, game. Yeah, that's right, Lance. Oh, it's 4. Yeah, no, it's 4. The 6 unlockables is Keymaster. Yeah, yep. I read it as what I wanted to read it as. Upgraded Keymaster is an abomination, by the way. Just want to side note that real quick. That sounds far more demonic when there's no bopping music and we just have a hard beat. We get this. I don't know how much to heal. Well, we want to heal for at least 2 right now, I think. It seems like a thing we want to do. I don't remember their attacks super well, but that should prevent lethal. Well, not required, not necessarily, but often. Why heal for anything less than the max possible? That's a fair question. That is a fair question. So, yeah, I mean, we probably just try to heal, like, that's our plan, right? We're just heal stalling as best we can. So, are we healing for 5 more, or are we dodging? Dodge is stronger. It's gonna be hard to dodge next turn if we dodge this turn, though. Dodge next turn's more likely to matter. So I think we want to dodge next turn and just max heal this turn. I don't know her weapons super well, so we'll see what we get. But yeah, I think we just full heal now. Like, it's a little sad looking at 50 damage to their face, but that is a thing we could do. But I think if we get things going degenerately, like, can we outpace her with Holland Bears? I guess is the question. That's the question. Let's find out. Let's get ourselves some music. Okay, they've got Curse. That is, interesting. Okay. They've got double curse, and they've got damage. They did pull damage now. Cursed gives me a 50% chance to fail using something, and it goes away if it fails. Alright, we're up to 7 dice. Wait, does Curse not stack? Does Curse not stack? Oh, I dodged the first curse. Right. Good call. With my wizard ship. Yeah, that's... Sounds like me, I guess. So, do we want to keep dodging? I mean, we're most likely, like, they seem to like doing things in order, so we're most likely to just dodge curses, but curses are still good to dodge. Hey, Swampert Guru. Getting hit by double curses is a time. It's not entirely the worst time. Oh hey, they used the wrong one. They haven't unlocked their last weapon yet. Also, if we keep taking incremental damage, we get our trips built up as well. Hey, Super Soup. This one's pretty rude. Certainly. I mean, if we're on 5 anyway, we might as well dodge. Yeah, dodge is good because we don't want triple curse. Well, double curse. We want to be able to make sure we can still use, like, bandage when we want to or whatever, you know? Alright, well, what's your last thing? It is... That's more odd! They didn't do anything! Disagree, McWill. This seems like an easier episode than, the Witch Everything Upgraded challenge. That was 4? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, when we were doing Witch Elimination Mode, that's the only one I've tried so far, Ty. It was brutal. We, I recall playing to our outs, which was like a 10% chance. And we missed, but we did play as perfectly as we could so that we had that 10% chance. Alright, we're up to 10 dice. I mean, do we just, like, full heal? Or do we heal 5? It's not safe, Kinshuru, because, the curse could be set up such that it hits bandage, you know? But, we'd be at 23 health, that's pretty good. I think we can, probably start getting some damage in here. That's probably safe enough to do. Alright, double cursed. Okay. Like, we just want to stay at 23 or more, right? Or I guess 25 technically would be ideal, but... Oh, they can't do that much. They can do 11 a turn. Yeah, so 23 would be enough. I got so focused on this, I don't actually know. Are we leveling up after this fight? Or do we have one more fight after this? We are leveling up after this fight, okay. So we don't need to max heal. Okay. Oh wait, those are, they might put that into the curse instead. Nope, they did the full damage. But, we can just cycle that to, kill them, right? Yeah. Well, where do we want our cycle to end up? Hey there, awesome. Can we end on 2? Yes, you've turned into a thief with heal stalling. After fighting 2 ramping fights where we couldn't heal stall. So let's see, we go to 5, go to 6, go to 1, go to 2, and we've got, yeah, that's plenty of damage. Okay, so start the next fight on 3? I'd kind of rather start on 2, but I can't, right? I mean, if we really want to optimally, like, start on the right amount, right, we can always just heal up some more. We can always stall more if we want. Like, what number is... Well, what number is optimal depends if the shop's selling an upgrade. Right? If the shop's selling an upgrade, we want to start on 6. If the shop is not selling an upgrade, we want to start on 2. I think is how this works. Oh, silliness. Alright, starting on 3 is... well... Starting on 3 is weird. It's good. Oh, we can always lockpick to Hall of Mirrors the first turn if we start on 3. Okay, no problem then. Yeah. Just want to be able to mirrors the first turn, you know? Oh, we get an upgrade here. Alright. Oh god, there's this nonsense too. No. Backstab's really slow. By the time we can make backstab good, we can already win other ways, so that's no good. Hacksaw is not bad, but not as important as an upgrade. Backstab bandage is nice, certainly. But like I said, by the time we've stalled enough that we are getting that many heals, we don't need the backstab anymore. Backstab weaponizes your patience. That's a good way to phrase it. I agree with that. Yeah, but we need to make sure we get the upgrade. If we knew there was an upgrade in the shop, we could consider taking Hacksaw, but we don't. So let's take a pea shooter, probably. You want to use that or dagger? It's kind of whichever, but we can unload 3s for 4 damage, or we can unload 5s for 4 damage. But pea shooter, we could also unload 6s for 4 damage, so pea shooter is better, I think. Dagger plus is 1 more damage for every use, ad hoc. What's teleport spells upgrade out of curiosity? Oh, just odd, yeah. And this is small? Yeah. And you know, we got options for the teleport spell. It's not that important necessarily. It's nice to see you around here so often. Let's have a look whether I've got anything that might help you out in these next few battles. I mean, interesting, but no to all? I think? I don't know, maybe Magic Spear. If we had infinite slots, Magic Spear would be nice. Hey, Dragon Cat. I mean, we could have had the crowbar, but it, if we had the crowbar, we couldn't buy both Last Stand and Snake Eye Charm, though. And I don't know how excited we would be about him anyway. Like, what's our problem situation? Pea shooter getting weakened is real bad. Otherwise, against most fights, we can kind of just stall. Let's see. Thinking bosses, we've got Beatrice with a bunch of shocking, Madison with a bunch of campfire and shiving. Like, campfire ramps, but ramps slowly. So we can just pea shooter while semi-stalling against that. We've got the Irish lady that builds up a bunch of shield and then smacks you with a shield. That's the scariest thing, but teleport spells good against that, probably. And I guess Jester can't be a boss again, probably. And there's like one other boss that I have seen and I'm not remembering. I think. Oh yeah, there's Drake. It's got kind of the poison lifesteal sort of thing. Yeah, that's not a big deal. So, when are we using or needing Magic Spear? I guess is the question. Like, it's kind of interesting. It's nice to use 1 die for 10 damage instead of for 4 damage, but it takes a slot and we need all of these slots for something else most of the time. And in the situation we'd replace Teleport Spell with Magic Spear, we are fine without it anyway, I think. So I don't see us really needing that. And yeah, I don't think we need any of this. And we've got enough money, we could buy it anyway, but... So if for some reason there's a fight that we need, that we won't have time to scale, Magic Spear might be useful. So I'm gonna buy it. And we'll have it sitting around with no intention of actually using it. Sounds good. We don't have any reason to pick up the other ones at all, right? No. Okay. Alright, so we got ourselves a cowboy, a dire doge, rhino beetle, and a banshee. And we do have another upgrade, and another shop. Okay. The goal's to win. Yeah, infinite dice is a secondary upgrade. I don't actually remember a Magic Spear's upgrade. I think it's like 14 damage. That's my guess for it, but I'm not certain. Alright, well, before we see if we can pull off this win here, we came out of a pretty rough situation. We're a lot more comfortable now that we finally got our key upgrades. But, hey there, Ed. Maybe chat can, or otherwise I can when we come back. We're gonna take ourselves a break, though. Take a moment, refill beverages, all of that jazz. See you back in a couple minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Thank you, Kithme. Okay. So all of these fights can do a lot of damage. I guess Rhino Beetle's capped at 13 damage a turn. So that's probably our safest stall fight, right? The next upgrade is a lot less important. Like, we needed Pea Shooter and Hall of Mirrors upgraded. Those were essential. Yeah, fairly dodgeable as well, Exuno. That's true. Like, what else do we even care about upgrading? Counterfeit's slightly better than Lockpick, but not really. Yeah, no other upgrade actually matters. I guess Teleport Spell would be our other upgrade. So we can do it on odds instead of 5 only. I don't actually remember Lockpick's upgrade. Maybe we can use it another time. If so, Lockpick's a good upgrade. Alright, so we want to take a somewhat hard fight and then take Rhino Beetle? Oh, that's right, it splits 6s into 3. Yeah. Which is fine. But a lot less exciting since we're on the Pea Shooter plan than the Dagger plan. I don't remember Banshee's attacks particularly well. I know she's got some of the kind of expected curse or blind sort of stuff going on. Hey, Game Face, we won our first challenge run with the Jester. This one's been a lot tougher, but we're winning with it so far. We decided not to play to our 0.4% chance of victory earlier and played to our unknown percentage that was higher than that chance of victory and got there. That sounds about right, Iron Furs. So that should be a fairly stallable fight too. That also gives us access to all the food. I can start a fight now, Ed. Okay. One other thing chat didn't mention is that we built up a build that could stall perpetually, and then had back-to-back fights that could not be stalled because one was poison and one was the Kraken. So we came very, very close to death of the Kraken. They missed lethal. I think it was only once that they missed lethal, but it might have been twice. We did play it so that they could miss lethal, though. With the dodge. I think Beetle's actually the most conservative play in practice. Hey, Zapper. Alright, yeah, let's go Rhino Beetle. So, this challenge, for those just joining us, works that all our dice are kind of a set value, and those go up in value each turn, or when we spend one of them to turn them all up one. Oh right, we don't want threes because we don't have a dagger anymore. Whatever, threes is still fine. Okay, let's dodge. Do we want to trips? I mean, I guess. We should get this back up over the course of this fight anyway. See you later, nerd. Trying to split into a 5 here so we can get that. Maybe, Scott, maybe. Yeah, it depends on the fight how exciting the dodge is or not, but certainly good in several fights. I'll just casually heal back to full here. Hey, awesome. Yeah, it's Thief 3, uptick. And just because we're on the way, I guess, it makes it feel like it's a better fit, even though it does not make a difference. Let's see, we're not full health. We could probably get out of this with full health, right? Or at least a fully charged thing. We've got enough hard fights coming up, we should probably stall for maximum value here. Or we can just kill them now, and that's fine too, really. We'll be at 39 health with a mostly charged. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Very good is good enough. Fee, fi, fo, face! I smell the blood of a walking dice. Yeah, I could have gotten the 1 more health, I suppose, very easily, Kitcher. I was comparing to the difference in not having... It's also interesting. That's situationally better than teleport. So Banshee should be pretty stallable. Cowboy is actually the scariest. Like, they have to get lucky, but they could do, I think it's actually capped at 18, so they could do 18 damage in a turn. So I think Cowboy is the scariest, so we'll hit Wolf, then Banshee, then Cowboy, probably. You've got, what, like 2 claws and a howl. Okay. Oh, we could have ended our dice on a better number in that last fight too. That would have been good. Do we want to teleport? Sure. Otherwise I could do 4 damage and bandage. Yeah, we'll teleport. Slow down potential poison. Okay, neither of those gave us a 5. Hey, Crazy. We mostly just want to cycle back to, like 5 or whatever, right? Or 4. So this will start us on 2, start us on 3, start us on 4. Sure. Get you later, Atomic One. Indeed, awesome. She does good work, awesome. We want to heal up. We want to at some point, but only if we can afford to. And we know if we can afford to based on damage they have remaining. Oh, we can easily kill them next turn if we want to. Yeah, let's just do that. Like, this is poison, but it's really bad poison, so we could stall out enough to heal up on this, and we probably should. We'll have one apple after this fight, but How much do we heal up this turn if we wanted to? 3 more, we'd heal up to 31. We can do better than that, I think. So we're on 2, this will be 3, then 4. Yeah, let's do the 4 start again. They got all their stuff off this time. I mean, we could always lethal them at any future turn, Exuna, so we don't need to get closer to lethal this time. Well, I guess not with Curse, but... Guess Hall of Mirrors is the most disposable. That is correct, Game Face. Okay, well, that was a turn. I think we cycle all the way back to 5 like every time now, right? Use the 3. Oh. Thief is growing strong. Chilling right about 31 health as we keep getting more dice here. Hey, Dexter. Oh, that's true. We could do this from here if we want to without cycling. You gotta be like green thief, needs food, bad hype. So we want to go to 4. So we're on 2, then 3, then 4. Okay. It's a lot, Game Face. There could be a lot of dice at once. Oh, is this the turn? This is the turn, right? Certainly looks like the turn. Alright. Dead doggo. Indeed, Coolitron. So I don't know that we care that much. Teleport spell's probably the best. Because we're not gonna be using anything else, right? Like, we really like our build. I'm just gonna upgrade teleport spell. I don't care what's in the shop. Yeah, this game is kind of built around that, I would say, in a lot of ways, Coolitron. Like, why'd you move my stuff around? It's very rude. Like, this game seems to very much be built around, alright, well, here's some new rules, find how to make it degenerate. Alright, here's some other new rules, find out how to make that degenerate. Alright, yeah, so they've got the, whatever damage and freeze and possibility of silence and curse. Oh, silence is my uptick, doesn't it? That's probably a good thing we upgraded teleport then. Trips just doesn't do very much for us. It's kind of funny now. It was pretty good earlier on when we needed to go for the kill, but if we're trying for the stall, it doesn't really do that much. Well, I know someone said they had a lot of trouble with this scenario until they were using upgraded kunai, so there's certainly some different ways to go about it. We might as well already be on 5, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Trips is still a damage push when we need to push for damage. And starting at 6 is fine too. Yeah, with teleport on odd, we can start kind of wherever we want. Poor 4 doesn't do anything. I could have gotten one more healing out of that 4. That's okay. I mean, are we still stalling purely? I guess. Oh, they get everything. That's a little scary. We have other odds? Yeah, we have another odd. Okay. That's turns before I can flee. Awesome. If you've already run from fights during a playthrough, it takes extra turns before you can run from every future fight. You want to start at 4 or 5? Kinda whatever. We'll cycle back to 5, I guess. That's more comfortable if we're silenced. Although it seems like they're using their silence first every time, so we're never going to be silenced, but, you know. It won't give you a pea shooter, Snakebird. People seem to think I was silly for going in on the pea shooter. At first. You could go in on dagger with similar value though. I mean, this build works just as well with the dagger as it does with the pea shooter almost. They are very similar. Okay. We're kind of pretty even on health, but growing in dice, so we'll get there. She does more damage than the Doge did. Okay, no whale this time, so we block the damage instead. Sure, Game Face, feel free. Okay, we weren't silenced, so all that's fine, just unloading the bandage. Oh, right, that's a 2. I can try to put it in there, it's not gonna like it. Oh, it's on a studio stream? Ow, don't do 12 to me. I don't currently outpace 12 damage. Alright, 6 damage is oh no, excuse me. We get cursed. 7 or 5 damage, but we get cursed. I'd rather have the 1 more damage, but you know. Okay, just go until pea shooter's eaten by the curse. There we go, we got that. Oh, I needed to use my 4 in the Hall of Mirrors from the lockpick. That's fine. We can cycle early. I don't actually need to cycle all the way back, do I? Like, I can just leave it on, like, 3 or whatever. Like, it only needs to be on 5 or 6 when we're actually doing damage. So I've been wasting a little bit of my healing here. Okay. Good old stall build. We're starting to beat the curve now. That's just not true, Kulatron. There are very much things that beat stall build. I mean, I guess this is less important now. Okay. Like, if that misses, it's okay. So, uptick, pea shooter. Okay, there you go. Alright, up to 35 health. We're getting better at this. We're at 14 dice. Alright, I approximated that fairly well. That's a good point. Insert generic username. There are several apples and only one fight remaining. That is a completely correct point. Hey, Kiyomi. So maybe we should go for the kill. What if they taste bad? Yeah, maybe they taste bad. Have you considered that possibility? What have I done? What are you talking about? I only had like 15 dice. Alright, Cowboy... I mean, we've got the dodge, so... They aren't really... They're just, like, about the same as the Banshee. Cowboy has Midnight Charm, which gives them 6s, and a 6-shooter, which does 6 damage if they have 6s. And they can use that up to 3 times in a turn, potentially. Greetings, Vector Force. But we can always dodge one of them, so they can't actually do more than 12 at a turn to me. Which is not really that scary. Is there any reason not to just keep doing more damage? I don't think so. We might have Lance Fighter. I think we were still 2 off, but I'm not sure. Oh no, we should have had lethal. Yeah, because I teleported also. But that's fine. Alright, there's some trash. See you later. I mean, with Stall poison is like viable, I guess, but that doesn't make it good. Oh, we gotta replace one of our pieces of equipment. That's rude. I guess we just give up bandage. Because we don't need to stall, and we're not going to be very good at stalling anyway. We're just going to be dumping dice into a pea shooter. That's probably what we would do. Yeah, indeed, Ad Hoc. The gimmick is that they're a vampire, so you need to stake them to finish them off. Teleport's still really strong. Yep. I've got to fight a walking dice. I'm 476 years old. This is entirely beneath my dignity. But I guess let's get it over with. Look, a walking die has already killed you at least twice on the save, friend. Hey, Reki, there is a mod for that if you want the American version of dice. And there's also Douse. Probably Game Face. You'll have to ask Hyphenated. Get dodged, Drake. Sure. How we doing here? Oh, we don't have enough to pull the stake down. Us like, can we kill him this turn? Not quite. The stake's got too much to go. Oh, I should have split the one. Well, it doesn't really matter. Oh, I should, yeah, be putting the 6s into that, actually, yeah. We're not gonna beat it without being hit. Sadness. I assume that's enough for them to be dead, right? Oh, probably. We could still get a teleport spell in later if we need to. Nope, that's splitting. I suppose I'm just going to have to do this myself. Ridiculous. You know the drill. Well done, blah blah blah. I've spun the wheel. But oh look! It seems like you don't win your heart's desire this time. What a shock. Bring it back, baby squid! Do more than 20 damage in one turn with the dagger. I hadn't done that before when I actually used the dagger? Sure. The pirate! Favorite food, parrots and pieces of 8. Greatest fear, a pirate knows no fear. Arr. Favorite book, The Art of War. Karaoke go-to, bad guy. After all, I am the bad guy. Reason for entering the dungeon. Got lost on the way to Davy Jones's lock. Alright, there's some thief action. I guess we're like rolling the die for what's next, right? Alright. I mean, I still have my copy of Stone Age sitting over here, so I'm sure I could grab another die from some. Can we find it? Yeah, let me get a different game. But those aren't numbered. That's actually hard. What else did we decide had dice in it? Because Escape doesn't have numbered d6s. Alright, screw it. No, I'm just using Stone Age. That's good enough. That's good enough. And that comes with the fancy little dice cup and everything, so... There you go. Alright. So we're skipping 2 because we're not doing Thief again. Walk the Plank does not use dice, no. I don't have a copy of Monopoly yet, huh? Alright, that's a 6, so we're doing Jester. I mean, I should probably just leave a die out at this point, but I don't want it to get separated from the game. Alright. Jester. How do I not have a copy of Monopoly? Why would I need a copy of Monopoly? You may remember me from all those fights where I was a cool enemy, but I'm glad to be a giant fighting dice now. This is fine. I should have got it, yeah. I mean, I don't have any reason to have a copy of Catan, for sure. Although I do, because I recently found one at a thrift store for like $2 or $3. I'm like, I guess it's worth the pieces, if nothing else. I could use them for prototyping. Losers Weepers. Wouldn't it be cool if you stole all of an enemy's equipment every time you fought? Okay. We just fill our deck with trash. We're playing Coin Crypt now.
No.
It's time to welcome back a treacherous wretch of a jester. Join me in quietly watching their rabid and inevitable failure. Oh yeah, there's no equipment because... Alright, we start with our normal boops and bops and sweets. Okay. Yeah, I saw that making its rounds on Twitter, Deranged Dan. It's some pretty impressive garbage. Oh, we can't, Oh. Ha! That's what we have instead, okay. Magic trick is just discard your hand. Okay. So, I mean, getting rid of... We should probably get rid of stuff. Huh. Like, we should get rid of boops, because we can't snap them away. Boop Plus is good, but we're not getting 4 Boop Pluses. That's for sure. Hey, Rush. Ow. 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 Okay, we need to kill this turn then. Alright, we got a ray gun now. A 4 health apple. I hope we have enough health to do this. Hey, Belrook, yeah, this is Jester 3. Ah, Snakebird, yeah. I mean, we can't do any better than that, so we might actually already be dead. Getting a little greedy on the deletes. The discard doesn't do anything. Okay. But that's not a... Well, we don't want to remove the ray gun anyway. Well, actually, do we? We do want to remove the ray gun. The ray gun sucks. But, oh wait, we could... well, it doesn't matter that we can heal first, because we're going to full heal anyway. When I have a big sword like I deserve, then this won't happen again. Just you wait and see. Broadsword and small... I mean, broadsword's good-ish. 3 dice is, really important. I could also, like, not take all the fights if I don't want Stereo Head's abilities, for example. There's still a shop. We'll see what that's got going for it. Pirate's abilities are okay. Oh god, baby squids are trash. But they also do very little damage, so we got our most chance to try some of our own abilities for them, probably. Do we want to get rid of this small shield? Oh, we want to get rid of ray gun, actually, right? Maybe that's the play, huh? Oh, I did it backwards! Do we want to get rid of small shield? And ray gun. Ow. Baby squid doing real damage because our damage output is so slow and bad. We don't get a finale, Kid Sugar. No such luck. There's a broadsword. Yeah, we need to just do damage. Like, we can't just stall here. Like, I keep looking at my discard, but it's just not gonna do anything most of the time. I mean, you can steal everything, Kiyomi. Just steal stuff all day long. So we can delete or we can kill If we don't kill, we risk a lot of damage. So we should probably kill. Oh wait, we could delete and discard and look for broadsword. Okay, yeah, we can do that. So let's delete. Like, I'm tempted to just drop into sweets, but okay. Try to delete the bot. Okay. Ink splat and headbutt. Not the best. Ink splat is some trash garbage, but you know, headbutt's okay. It at least has the potential to do 4 or 6 damage. Broadsword's like the only good card in our deck right now, right? We're at 9 cards, so we've actually deleted quite a bit already. We would like to get rid of some bops. And of course, ink splat. Let's see, Stereo Head's gonna be an easier fight, I think. So we might be able to beat them, delete one thing, and then kill the pirate and you eat the apples afterwards. Headbutt's not that bad, Inspire. Fighting the pirate lets me see what the shop's about in this scenario, of course. And gives me better stuff into my deck. Ish? Although, no, its canon thing is dumb because it lets you reuse it, but we don't want to reuse it most of the time. I mean, it's coin crypt in this scenario, and basically, weaken is a good effect. Yeah, let's go this way. I don't think we need an apple first. Hopefully, we don't regret not taking an apple first. Hey, that headbutt's looking mighty fine for us right now. Oh, I can get rid of the headbutt. This carries over between fights, so that's good to know. The headbutt's like kinda good. I say as it's ruining me because I can't play it. That's true, my cards are not deleted after the use. Alright, let's do this. It doesn't help anything. Unknown, Ferret. Unknown if blind affects the AI. I've seen at least one thing that kind of makes it look like it might, but that's the best I've got. Oh, I could double delete. Yeah, we could just double delete. Yeah, we've still got enough damage to finish out this fight. I'm a little afraid of this, but... Oh god, they perfect rolled. It's purple, scot-free. It is purple. Hey, Meow. Let's start with this. Yeah. We remove a sweets. There's a lot of interesting stuff you can steal in that run for sure. What else do we have in here? Not much. So do I just toss it in the Booper Sweets and see if we can get to the broadsword? Like, we can't spend a lot of time deleting here, because it's just going to kill us. Too late, broadsword. Okay, I can only play one this time. That's a lot better. Oh, they weakened the broadsword though. We do have a 3 for it, so that's still like good. We still get good value out of the broadsword, even weakened. Discarding doesn't help. Discarding is only for finding our broadsword right now, till we get some better abilities. They can do up to 8 on their turn. Need to do the damage here. Okay. We can often delete and get a kill. Yeah, we can delete and get a kill. What do we want to delete? Sweets or a bop? Let's try to remove a bop, I think. Okay. Ah, what a downer. Where's the mixtape I made to play when everything goes wrong? I hope I haven't lost it. That would make me need it even more. Yeah, anytime you've got a reusable ability, like, I mean, that happens in a lot of these, that you want to stall as much as you can without dying in like a third of these challenges. That's just how these challenges work. Hey, we get a duplicate. Okay, they don't even give you a choice. They're like, just take a duplicate. We know it's the good one. Just take it. Alright, so Sonic Waves are pretty good-ish. An upgraded bop is a fine thing. Yeah, so you've got the pirate hook and the cannon fire. Oh yeah, the cannon fire is a flat 2 damage. Not it's not the burning. Oh god. Yeah, these are bad. We don't really want any of those, but you know, so it goes. Alright. I mean, I kind of want to keep one boot because I kind of want a boot plus, but... Alright, Carano. Maybe I should have just removed? I don't know. Oh, come on. Don't just do a casual 10. That's not nice. You're supposed to need to use the thing that I weakened. Yeah, we just kill. Stalling is not gonna do us the good. Alright. Steal all. Do get a nice full heal, though. Alright, so you've got some destroys. You've got a bump. We cannot buy the bump and a destroy, so we probably just buy both destroys. Bump's pretty good, though. We don't have the deck to take advantage of the bump yet. That's mostly true, Cat Guy. Like, it's hard for bump to be bad. It can be here, like if we're forced to bump like a 4 or 5 or something and get out of range of something that we could cast with it. As we get better abilities... Yeah, I mean, bump's probably the long game play. And we'll probably be able to stall just enough that we can do a few more casual removals. I don't know, it's kind of a greedy play, but... we're doing it. Alright, wizard. What's up? We get your pile of garbage, friend. Phew! Let's go ahead and remove this pirate hook. Like, it's not even the worst card of the deck, I don't think, but get it out of here. Huh. Feel like we want to remove something. We want to remove sweets. Okay. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? Hope your Spire runs went well today, sir. And thank you very kindly for the host. You guys should definitely follow Sneaky Teak if you're not already following them. Hey, Totashi. We're doing some Dicey Dungeons. The current challenge we're doing right now is with Jester. We're kind of forced to take all of the garbage the enemies have. So at the end of this fight, all of these cards will be added to my deck. This is the most deck building version of this game. Nice, Snakebird. I guess I go ahead and remove this bop. Alright, let's remove that bop. Did we already broadsword? No, we didn't. There's our broadsword. Excellent. We might as well just get a 2 shield here because we're going to be able to kill them next turn anyway. The only hesitation, I guess, would be if I could only barely kill them and I could delete next turn because I didn't shield. Magic Trick discards my current hand. Missed with the weaken, unfortunately, but... Alright, do we want to remove a boop? Yes, we also kind of want to upgrade a boop, but I guess given the situation we will delete the boop. We don't get a chance to remove something else, do we? Oh, we do get to heal for 2 though, that's good. Yeah, we can do that at least from the duplicate here. There's no way anything else changes this play. No, nothing. Like, we can do both of these if we want instead. Like, we've got options. Alright. All enemy equipment is added to your deck. Oh my god. Oh, if things were not nonsensical enough already, we fought a frickin' wizard. There's another bump. Let's grab a bump. That helps with all this wizard nonsense. Alright, grabbing a bump. The burns all did 2 damage each time too, scot-free, but that would be kind of funny if you did a no damage burn to a stall in a situation like that. Alright, which of these is harder? We want to fight the harder one first? These are probably pretty similar. So I guess we'll take the one that gives us access to a chest here. Yeah, but it does 2 damage, scot-free. You could only stall for 1 turn with that. Alright, we want one of these sonic waves removed, so that's fine, let's do that. Hall of Mirrors? I mean, okay, sure, I guess. Don't really have... oh my god. And, do we want to remove a sweets? Or do we want to heal for 2? Let's remove one of the sweets. Oh, they missed. Good miss. Alright. Fireman not actually strong against fire, just weak against ice. Alright. I guess we're just gonna get all the spells all day long. That seems fine. I'm just figuring out if there's any way to, yeah, we could still potentially bump, yeah, perfect, into a 1 here. Apparently, Daxter. Do we want to remove the other sonic wave? I mean, sort of, but it's fine. Like, how much do we want our deck just focused on all of this wizard nonsense we've got going, you know? What is Sonic Wave Plus? I don't know. Probably removes Max 4. But it could be too weakened. I mean, we've got plays for all of our dice right here, which is fine. We level up after this fight, so we can be reasonably good with our deletes here, as long as we don't kill ourselves. Let's just toss our... Well, we kind of want to remove cannon fire, but we don't really have that option. Oh, we could, actually. We could. We could do less damage and remove cannon fire. Cannon fire ain't that bad either, though. Cannon fire is at least not limited like Sonic Wave is. Too many of these max or min tiles in our deck can just shut us down, you know? Cannon fire is a better boop. We've already removed all of our boops, mind you, but... Alright, so if duplicate can still duplicate a 4 if that comes up. So let's remove Sonic Wave. Freeze spell. Okay. Sure. They couldn't even use their spells. They got wrecked. Alright, we want to remove teleport? Like, all of these spells are at least kind of good. They're just also limited, you know? Maybe we remove teleport and bop here? Maybe also cannon fire? Like, we are gonna full heal after this fight, so we can get some nice removal in. Like, they're dead in 2 turns anyway, so... Do we want to remove Thunder Spell? Yeah, I think so. Like, we just don't want that many of those limited ones. They're powerful when you can use them, but if we have a bunch of them, like, we could just draw a hand that we can't use, you know? Hey, Microzub, the Magic Trick Ultimate in this one discards your current hand. It's a pretty weak one, but is, you know, useful in cases like that. Wait, they had 5 health and 3 poison. Why did they die? Oh, because I did 2 more damage to them. To set up the thing I could remove. Alright, that's fine. We got a couple fireballs. Those are not too bad. What's in this box? A nudge. I mean, yes, we do want that now. We do actually want the -1 on the nudge. Okay. Let's dance with the jar friend here. Okay, fireball. If we could get another bump, we could still cast the freeze spell. So we could be a little greedy with that if we want to. Pot of Greed's lesser known variant, yeah. We probably want to get both of those removed. Although we've got the poison spell, we could go poison build. That seems terrible when you can't even control your deck. Oh no. All right, let's try for the greed. Got there. Alright, this is now a 5. Alright, so we can shield for 2. We could discard our hand and play a battle, the broadsword, rather. We could delete the Swedes, or we could reroll and try to delete whatever we get. Like, we still got like 1 bop, I think, right? Alright. Or a cannon fire? Yeah, that's fine. We can delete a cannon fire. Probably. Yeah. We're pretty good at setting enemy dice on fire right now. Well, I mean, I guess it's good that we can just kill them. Oh wait, we can remove the flame spell. Yeah, let's do that. I'm a little tempted to put the 1 into the broadsword and nah, let's just kill him. Well, hold on. We've got a bunch of apples on the floor. Let's stall. Let's see what else we can do here. Like, the spells are good, Zephyr, they're just really limited. Like, I need the exact right dice to go in, and if I draw multiples at the same time, I can just draw a completely dead hand, is the problem. That goes for all of these spells. I'd rather get rid of Poison Spell than Hall of Mirrors, but, do we get rid of Hall of Mirrors? I want to look at my deck right now. It's like a nervous twitch, man. Spire spoiled me. I wanna click over here, look at my deck. Yeah, Hall of Mirrors is definitely usable. Hey, it's still poor. I think upgrades just work normally. Greetings, Matias. Alright, let's go for Greedy then. The star is actually really weak. Okay, we can remove Poison Spell. Let's do that. Do we go ahead and kill? We can stall one more time if we want. Because they could, like, jump our poison up to 10, but even that's fine. Although I'm not sure we actually desperately need to remove much other than what this Haunted Jar is giving us now. We've cleaned up our deck quite a bit here. I think I'm okay just calling it. There's probably at least one card I'll be like, oh, we really wanted to remove that, but... this Blight we want to remove. Oh boy, do we want to remove that, but let's see. So we got Broadsword bump, one cannon fires, pretty good. Duplicate's obviously great. Fireballs are pretty good. Yeah, no, I mean, removing his sweets is fine, but keeping one sweets around is also fine. Removing the freeze spell is probably a good idea, but we do have a nudge. This is, what? Jester episode 3, I think? We have not seen an upgrade yet, mind you. Hey, it's an upgrade. Super Sneezy. I mean, I guess that's better than regular Sneezy, both for the fight itself being easier and for the garbage it's gonna give me being less bad. Although Sneeze itself is pretty great. Sneeze itself is pretty great. God, this is... okay. Awkward interface. Okay, that just goes to 3. And that's used twice, which is really solid. Cannon fires 3 damage, okay. Duplicates no minimum, fireballs no... oh, that's burn 2. It's fireball, it's not burning light. Okay, yes. Freeze spell is freeze all dice. Yes, that's right. We've used that extensively in the past. Hall of Mirrors makes it only work, or it works on all evens. Nudge you can use 3 times. Poison Cloud always inflicts 3 poison, even with your ones. And Sweets is probably 3, yeah. So, Bump is our best upgrade. Man, maybe we should have kept a Boop then. I don't know, Bump's fine. Bump, ain't nothing wrong with Bump. Hall of Mirrors is okay. Upgrading bump makes it easier to get Hall active too, though. Let's see. Rhino Beetle has a broadsword and a headbutt. I don't know what headbutt's upgrade is. I know what the upgrades from Sneezy are, and those are all worse than bump. And the snowman's... Yeah, that's a snowman, not a yeti. So they've got, like, snowballs, not absolute zero. I think I just upgrade, the main reason not to upgrade bump is just to see the upgrades on some more of the enemy abilities we may not have seen yet. Which I suppose is enough of a reason. We can science it a little bit. Knowing what values we need in our deck is actually very useful, huh? I don't think we... Well, we need evens more than we need a 3, so that's fine. I'm trying to get a bump so I can use this Hall of Mirrors and then remove the Blight. That's my hope, but I guess that's probably not gonna happen, is it? Oh, right when I finally get rid of my, 1. Alright, how do we feel about Hall of Mirrors? Like, we aren't exactly in love with it, but we don't hate it. And we can often get it cast fairly well. Hey there, Kelva. I feel like, it's not needed, but it's kind of liked. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like when we have the ability to remove anything that's not clearly excellent, then we just want to remove it, pretty much. Like, our deck is just constantly getting giant outside our control, so if we just keep, dropping, stuff when we can, that's the way to go. Like, this Blight we really want to remove. We can freeze, which means they aren't going to do much to us next turn. Hold on, we might need that 5. Let's wait before we delete. No, freeze does not help them. Them having a 1 means they can only poison me once. Big numbers are really good for them because they split them into a whole bunch of ones. We don't, like, I think fire overrides freeze, so we don't want to use the fireball very much right now. Okay. Well... Now we get a duplicate? No, not quite. Everything's fire. It's better to not use these, right? Hey, BB Paws. So yes, good call, Intoxicated. We can still dump 3 into delete. Remove one of those fireballs. The other fireball can stay. I like having the other fireball, I think. So... Oh, this actually is perfect for a stall. Oh, well, I mean, we are poisoned, so it's not perfect for a stall. But if we do 8 damage and have their die on fire, they can't do anything. And we have one more turn. Let's do this first. Perfect. All of these things now kill them. We could remove Poison Cloud, though. Perfect. Okay. Oh, no, we can't, because they'll already be dead. I was thinking they would be dead next turn to the poison, but that's... We've already removed Blight. We do too much damage. If I do that, then they get another turn and it hurts me a lot. Fair, right? Because, yeah, then they're at, yeah. They get their full attack off because they're not frozen. Hey, Arcade! So we'd probably just go for the kill. Or we can just do the fireball stall without anything else. That means we take 4 damage to get another delete next turn. It's not the worst plan. Oh, I should have bumped the 1 to put it into here, I guess, but... then again, we have 2 more fights after this, so we do want to be healthy. We might just kill. There's a lot to balance here. I think I just kill. Yeah. They can't attack, but I'm already poisoned for it, so I take 4 more damage. So... Poison Needle is some trash, some hot trash. That's the biggest priority to remove. Sneeze is mostly great. Helps us get those freeze spells off. Although we don't actually have big value out of the sneeze unless we keep a Poison Needle. Look, having a lot of extra dice is always good, right? Except when it's not. Oh, 5 uses. Oh boy. And this just gives you 1 extra die on the sneeze. Can't nudge 1s, alas. Yeah, I don't have any reroll. Need that combat roll. Yeah, we're sciencing the headbutt, I guess, with the upgrade not being used yet. Alright. Bump Plus can be used twice ad hoc. Yep. Do we do the 2 or the 4 here? Oh god. Poison needle. Alright, we remove the poison needle. So that's good. Hey look, it's another poison needle. See you later. Alright. That's not a bad turn. We're fairly happy to have the battle axe from them. We'll keep that. Alright, another remove here. I know, and it's sad. We'll have the one ready for the freeze spell here, I suppose. I mean, we're always removing this, right? Yeah, get out of here. I don't think we could use all these ones. Let's use the 4. Oh yeah, we're already through our deck. In fact, we're already there. They do not, Ed. They do not. Alright, looking for the sweets before we kill them. Oh, I could have ticked down the delete, that's true, ad hoc. Oh, the sweet, oh, that's the sneeze, not the sweets. Alright, so they are dead. Okay. Beetle Headbutt's potentially good too. I'm curious what that one upgrades to. It goes to 9 maybe? Oh, it just does 3 more damage. Okay. I mean, that's good for the witch quest, but bad otherwise. And oh, this okay. If a battle axe can't become smaller, it makes the max 5 instead. Which ain't without its use, certainly. I mean, given we're going through our deck, upgrading Bump is not actually that exciting right now. Kinda don't want this nudge anymore. Whip. It's not bad, it's not great. Cheap upgrade though. So we'll probably get the 2 upgrades, the 1 remove and not by the whip. Number-wise, we're looking for 4s and 1s and evens. And we probably want to remove the nudge. You can get some wild value sometimes, yeah. It also makes some things horribly expensive that you never want to buy, but that's true of, you know, all of the roguelikes we love, so I guess that's par for the course, right? Do we go ahead and remove nudge? That is still sometimes value, and it's not much negative value, but it is negative value. Let's figure that out in a little bit. Let's go ahead and burn them. Oh, right, we wanted a 4 for that. That's fine, we can use a 3 on that. I don't think it really matters what we're bumping here. Okay. Yeah. No, I think the way we've got... Oh, hold on. What are we getting from them? Oh, yeah, just a bunch of snowballs. Which, yeah, I mean, we could just chuck 1s into those and get a bunch of freezes. We actually want to remove some of our fire in that case, probably, huh? Get headbutted. That die is on fire and logged. We heal up after this fight anyway, so yeah, maybe try to remove one of our fire spells this fight. Actually, we want to do less damage here, so let's put the 3 into the sweets. Duplicate? No duplicate. That's fine. Well, we could magic trick, I guess. Magic trick doesn't do much for us most of the time right now. So we'd be keeping... Alright. Yeah, get rid of cannon fire here. Because, I mean, freeze is just better than fire in most cases, so... Oh, good God. Well, well, we were frozen for 3, right. I guess that shouldn't be terribly surprising. If we're frozen, it's not very good for us either. I thought about trying it ad hoc. I didn't want the game to maybe crash, though. It's a little fragile. Alright, let's take our mediocre upgrade. I haven't actually had it crash on me, to be fair. These just remove the oh no, they're +2 damage on a snowball. That's okay. I can get behind +2 damage. Man, these upgrades are not very exciting. Yeah, I mean, alright. We got freeze spell and snowballs, and that's just how it works. Hey, Bacon Copter. I mean, it's okay. It means we can use duplicate if we're frozen or whatever, but it's really unlikely, especially with 2 bumps in the deck, that we're not going to be able to have a 4 or higher die we can copy. Yeah, I'm gonna just upgrade one of the snowballs. Does that mean we have 3 snowball pluses then? Like, the removal isn't really important for us. But we could remove the fireball, I guess. We probably want to upgrade one of the bumps, too. Alright, let's upgrade one of the bumps. And, because bumping 6s gives us 1s as well, after all. We maybe try to remove 1 non-snowball plus and keep like 2 or 3 snowballs. We are in Icetown. Icetown's pretty good. Icetown's pretty good. I want to just like pocket one of these upgrades for the next floor. Upgraded freeze spell freezes all of their dice, Calva, but if we're going in on snowballs anyway, that doesn't really help us. Sneeze gives you a 1 additional 1 still for. I mean, I think I'd rather keep the money. There should be another shop next floor, or is there? I don't know. Beetle Headbutt's fine to remove too, to be honest, but... the Headbutt upgrade Battle Rick is 8 damage instead of 5. I'll keep our money. Okay, we have a dupe, but no shop. Alright, we might keep Venus Flytrap. We want to get rid of Staff, and they're weak against fire, so while we still have fire, fighting them makes sense. Wait, oh, one of the apples is a fake. Yeah, I was like, hold on. Why don't we have enough enemies to fight? The apple is kind of the last thing we want to fight, because it halves your health as its attack. The rotten apple. Alright, do we make that a 6 for other things, or do we just have it 5 for big snowballs? Let's see, I'll use a 3 over here first. So 1 here. They're already frozen 3. So we'll use Battle Axe there, bump for another 1. What do we have left? We've got a Duplicate, we've got a Fireball, let's do this. And we do have another Snowball. Rude. If these Snowballs were switched, I'd remove the regular Snowball, but I'm not removing the upgraded one. We've got 2 Venus Flytraps. We might keep one of these as a healing option. It's at least not a priority removal. The staff we want to get rid of. They have a really hard time doing anything to us if we freeze them every turn. We could be says they're weak against fire, but they're also weak against ice, it turns out. Do we cut Beetle? We can also cut one of our snowballs here. I like how you just went from, you like the utility of Beetle Headbutt, then you're like, this is a good chance to cut it. Oh, Run Archive would be nice, yeah. And certainly it would be nice to see upgrades of stuff you're not currently accessing. I mean, I think we want approximately 2 snowballs plus the freeze spell. Or, yeah. Alright, that got us to our sweets for our shield again. Do we want to kill them, or do we want to try to remove anything else? They are pretty, gimped. Okay. They can't hurt us, so I'm in no rush to kill them. Although, since they're so dead, it's really hard to use spells without killing them. Turns out our spells do damage. Broadsword's starting to fall off, but we probably still want to keep it. Like, we need something to dump high-value dice into. Alright, this is fine. Alright, now we got a staff and a Venus flytrap to get rid of. Like, what would we even copy? Like a bump plus? Sneeze? I don't want to copy a sneeze. One sneeze is slightly too many sneezes, but only slightly. Oh wow, we copy the half health from the rotten apple. They cost like 20 to activate though, it's probably not actually even that good. I don't know the abilities these guys have particularly well, but we'll find out. Things seem to be going pretty smoothly. I think we'll be able to keep this going smooth. We've got a nice trim deck-ish. Like, what are we at? We're at 16 cards now, so it's getting a little unwieldy, but maybe I should have removed the headbutt. The blueprint will let us copy one of our abilities, still poor. So, most likely we're just going to copy this bump plus, so we can use that twice, but... honestly, copying the sweets is not terrible. It's like, huh, maybe that sweets we deleted a long time ago, we want it again. But, my beverage is empty and my throat is dry, so let's do the break thing. Hope everybody is enjoying these lovely Dicey dungeons. This is where I ask you to follow the stream if you're not. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Here's a poll. We did this at the beginning of the stream, and it's basically tied. People still have a mild preference for the in-game music, rather switch to playlist. What do we reckon? I am still very fine either way, but I said I would pull it again, so we will do so. How low is the cat on that? Oh, you can't even see the cat unless I lift him up. Okay. You want to post it again? Oh, I can't do it from there. Ah. All right, there we go. Hey, Rojo Pantalones. I thought that was always there. Yeah. See? That's been here since official launch. It might not have been there in the beta though. Cat, as usual, can't make up their mind. Alright, so it looks like we still got a mild preference for in-game music, so we'll stick with that for now. Sorry, Final Fantasy music. Maybe next time. Alrighty. Who do we want to fight first? Yeah, you want back out? Sure. Sure. I kind of feel like the Warlock's the harder fight, so we want to do it first so we have more time to remove in the Paper Knight fight? I don't know. That's my guess of logic. I don't know the Warlock very well. Well, let's see what they've got. Oh yeah, this is the Confuse. Shooting Star and Dark Shadow. That adds random statuses. Yeah, Dark Shadow is like fine, but it's not great for us because we'd rather just inflict freeze than random statuses. I have no idea about Confuse. Does that affect the AI if you use it on them at all? And this is our roll, by the way. Do we want to remove Beetle Headbutt? Yes! And then we remove Staff right afterwards? Alright. See you later, Headbutt. See you later, Staff. How's it going, Sneeze? Confused to you, I think, makes it so you don't know which abilities are which is actually pretty dang miserable for this, huh? Let's see. Oh, we're gonna make them have odds, so they're always gonna be able to confuse us, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it might, Ed. It's like blind, it's hard to tell if it actually does anything. Like, they might have, they would have had to program in that it does something, basically, but it might. Can we kill Fireball? Yeah, we can kill Fireball. We probably should. There's the duplicate. Is there anything else we need high for? Not really. One fly trap. Alright. 5 of their 3 dice are frozen. And, you know, we're confused. Is the goal to become a Sneezy? Not quite, but we were sneezing snowballs to some extent here. I don't know if I actually know what Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare from Cornelius. Ha! Nice, Kiyomi. Nice. I don't actually remember what. Well, this could be a fly trap. It could be. Actually, is it just a fly trap? The build I did for that one, Kiyomi, was basically sneeze plus like upgraded freeze spell and upgraded dagger. Bump is no, there's no min on bump. Yeah, it could be bumped also. Let's throw a snowball first. Okay, it does show the upgrades too. So I should have removed that one actually, but that's okay. That was the okay, that was the fly trap. That was the bump 1. Here's our duplicate. There's our bump 2. Wait, what's this one? There's one more. That's sweets. It could be sweets also, yeah. And I don't remember what this is either. I mean, we want to hit sweets. So let's, meant to sneeze. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That's the battle axe. So we want to remove the other unupgraded snowball? Is it really their only abilities? I mean, a bunch of random statuses is annoying, but they are very weak for a level 5 enemy. They're probably the second weakest level 5 enemy, after Cornelius being the weakest. Alright, let's try to remove the unupgraded. I mean, do we actually want to remove that? Like, we can use it. We have enough dice. It's just, well, it could clog. It could clog. We could, roll badly. So, battle axe, broadsword. Okay, this already kills them, and there's nothing we can do to not kill them. So I guess we just kill them. We might. We don't need the. We're at full health. We don't even need the sweets. We got them anyway, though. There we go. Got the sweets. We did it. All right. So that's mediocrity. What has the Paper Knight got for us? I mean, you're right, Craig. I can win already, but principle of the thing. Oh, we can lock 2 dice with odds. Glue is actually pretty good for us, sort of. Because lock is even better than freeze. And cardboard sword falls apart. Yeah, this is funny. Man, like, so many of the level 5 enemies are really weak. I mean, this hurts up front, but it does have a hard damage cap. Shooting star. See you later, shooting star. See you later, snowball non-upgraded. See you later, other Venus flytrap. Double confused. Alright, see you later, other Venus flytrap. They do get to lock 2 of our dice every time when we freeze them out, I suppose. But that's fine. Do we want to see you later, Dark Shadow? Probably. I don't think so, Game Face, but we don't know. Alright, see you later, Dark Shadow. Oh, they get to hit us for 9. You done did it. Oh man, look at this terrible hit. It got better. Oh, alright, I guess we'll just kill him then. So we get to keep the little lock thing. The glue. Cardboard cardboard sword's fine, too. Nothing wrong with cardboard sword. Do we actually copy the lock, which is even more of a lockdown than the snowballs? I think we do, right? Like, why make them only have ones when we can make them have nothing? That sounds like a plan. But it doesn't really... Okay, yeah. Like we don't need to, like, be super careful about what we're using here. Let's get rid of a broadsword, sure. Sneeze, sure. The rotten apple, for those who haven't seen it, has a rotten core which reduces health in half, and a worm bite for a single damage. Yeah, we don't need it, but it's not bad, Snakebird. Copy worm. That's the next level strats right there for sure. I mean, do we remove one of the snowball pluses then? Or the battle lag? Like, we just, any enemy that has 4 or fewer dice, which is all of the bosses, question mark, is, just disabled. Yeah, alright, let's delete cardboard, sir. Like, do we get rid of battle axe? I could do super shenanigans like that kind of thing. I mean, everything's good, Cat, but... Yeah, what does glue plus do? That's a good question, I don't know. We need damage from something. I mean, that could just be from a single freeze spell, though, for all we care. Yeah, it's either 3 uses or removes the odd. Probably 3 uses would be my guess on glue. Battle Axe means that we might not be able to play into it, though. I'm gonna remove Battle Axe. Get out of here, Battle Axe. See you later. I haven't had degenerate locking before, so I want degenerate locking. Always be building degenerate decks, okay. I mean, it's a different type of degenerate deck too, right? Like, I'm looking at the snowball and saying, I guess I should probably remove it? Right? The snowball plus? We just remove the battle axe. I think we're removing one of these upgraded snowballs. Keeping our friend the freeze spell. They can freeze any dice that aren't locked very comfortably. And then keep our friend the broadsword from the beginning of the game? Sure. Alright, see you later, Snowball. We'll probably keep the other one, just because it's our friend. We like the other snowball. I mean, we have damage. We're gonna have this worm bite in our deck, so you know, clearly our damage is covered. We could actually kill them with Rotten Core and Worm Bite only if we wanted to. If we can get the locks as degenerators we're talking about. Is that something we want to do? It's maybe something we want to do. It'll, like, yeah, that's the, well, I mean, the, it won't take that long since we're having their health repeatedly. But, it would be tedious. You're not wrong. I'm deciding if I want to remove this broadsword. Like, here's our other damage spells right here. We can remove all of them. We can remove all of them right now. I guess the silliness is probably not worth it. I don't know. It could be it could be a clip people can cycle around, like killing the boss with only worm stuff. There is that that technical advantage. I'm removing this broadsword while I'm thinking. Like, the problem is, what if the boss has more than 4 dice? If the boss has more than 4 dice, it's a problem. So we should keep the freeze spell for the boss, but we can destroy it at early in the boss fight if we end up not needing it, right? Also, we need something to still kill the rotten apple with. Imagine that, we remove everything from our deck and we can't kill the rotten apple anymore. What if they're lock immune? I don't think such a thing exists. Alright, so we already used the freeze spell, so we can go ahead and remove the snowball then. I mean, I suppose I am Garther, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. There is a lock immune boss, is there really? Well, we'll still have the freeze spell, right? And that's enough. Probably. I say hesitantly. Said boss is also immune to freeze. Well, they take damage from freeze, though. Oh, Super Wizard is immune to lock? I mean, I fought her before. Alright, so you're telling me I should keep the snowball in case everything's terrible. Alright. We'll keep the snowball in case everything's terrible, and we'll play around it both ways. Oh, because she has the 1 die, right. Yes. We're still gonna copy this glue. We didn't have an upgrade, did we? No. Okay. We can copy Worm Bite. Alright, copy glue. Most of the time we can do this. But if not, we can still probably bust her. I've never seen this boss before. Looks like something that might be weak against Frost, but then we wouldn't be using our proper skills. Okay, they're just strong against fire, not weak against Frost. Oh, hello! Are you here to fight? Let's fight! Who's a good fighter? I'm a good fighter! Alright, they've got 4 dice. Perfect. Easy every time. I've just got a bunch of fire breath. Sepragani throwing an egg into the sky that lands on Cat the Girl. Thank you kindly for egging Cat the Girl. Alright, so let's go ahead and remove this freeze spell, because clearly we don't need that anymore. And split of 6, I guess? I don't know. Just makes it more tedious to fill up the rotten core, I guess, but... Alright, so... we need to remove Snowball before we start doing any damage, right? That's 16. Although we can't remove Snowball if we don't do damage first. And then we don't have enough to remove it anyway. I don't want to do the 68 round kill. The idea was to kill it as an apple. We can still use Rotten Core and Worm Bite both. I had no intention of just using Worm Bite. I'm gonna go a ways for the gimmick. I'm just, I'm not gonna go all the way for the gimmick, okay? I want the snowball to be gone when we start, though, so... Okay, there's a... Right, it's the same cards we had last time. Get out of here! I am unstoppable! Do not question my hubris! I didn't delete it, Daxter, I just discarded it for the turn. But I'm setting it up so that you can have everything, have the full thing recorded in a clean block without us having the snowball mucking things up, you see? It's gotta be a clean take. And I'm actually curious if it resets the count. We'll find out, right? Alright. Here we go. Deleted. It does not reset the count. Alright, here we go. Duplicate the 6. Alright. Come on, Camp. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we just chucked a muzzle on the dragon, and now we're worming it to death. As you do. I'm just gonna use a fork so we have fewer dice we have to worry about for the worm shenanigans here. The rotten core. I am Jester, you are glue. There's a muzzle on you. Not my best work. I can't queue up the dice. I think they removed that to fix some bugs that were abusing that fact, but alright, down to 3. How does it round anyway? Gotta wait for all the animations to finish. Okay, it rounds against us. 20 shield, the 12 shield will be sufficient, I think. I mean, it might not be enough to maintain this onslaught here, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Alright, half their health again. Okay, okay, good. And perfect, perfect. We are an apple. And we have defeated a dragon. See, that didn't take too long. Is it because let Buster play? No! They want to breathe fire. Hey there, Hoggy boy. Force feeding the friendly dragon rotten apples. It's a little rude. It's a little rude. Ah, my little betrayer of trust. If it isn't you. Yep, it's me. How does it feel to be on the other side of the wheel? Pretty good, actually. Really? After all these hundreds of years of spinning the wheel, even you must realize it's not going to land on a prize. I mean, that's not ideal, but you know what? Better to be cheated than to be a cheat. Well, let's go through the motions. Will you have a look at that? You lose. Guess I'll just have to go and fight in another episode then. At least I know I'm on the right side now. See you soon, minion. And for eternity. Alright, what do we got here? We got the gardener. Favorite food, vegetarian sausages. Favorite book, Watership Down. Oh no. 6 things you couldn't live without. Water can, shovel, rich compost, determination, daffodils, and hope. Reason for entering the dungeons? Barely remembers nowadays, to be honest. It happened so long ago. All right. Well, what do we reckon next? It is the normal stream in time, but we could probably do one more. We can do one more episode. Let's do one more episode. Got ourselves a lovely crowd after all. Do we just roll for it? We probably just roll for it again, right? There are some chat votes just for Inventor. We could do that too. Roll the dice or just roll Inventor? Those are the choices. How about that? Casual vote in chat if you want me to pick randomly or just pick Inventor. Looks like not a lot of preference, probably. Invent a solution. Like, I have to build a Rube Goldberg machine to roll the die, and then... Okay, I just paused for a second because I literally have D6s sitting right here that are not from any game because they're money. So the local game store I go to, this is a gift card. This is a $5 gift card for the store, basically. Is that? I don't know if that's actually showing up clearly on the camera. Yeah, sort of. It's blurry, but you can kind of see that it looks like a dollar sign and a 5. But yeah, I literally have dice right here. I don't even need to open the, wait, I just casually rolled it and it was a 4, so I guess we're doing Inventor regardless? Alright. Easy. We don't need to worry about it. Let's do Inventor then. The inevitability of rust. In a damp and grimy dungeon, some of your equipment is bound to break eventually. It's lucky you're so good at improvisation. Don't create gadgets after each fight. All equipment is reusable, but breaks after 4 uses, and broken equipment immediately becomes a gadget. Okay. Tonight on Dicey Dungeons, we join together to watch an inevitable failure. Hey, Rolls Royce, it is indeed a crokinole board. Greetings, Mystic Otter. So we start with the hammer. Oh wait, we start with a hammer, duplicate and short sword this time. Okay. It mostly does, Zapper. That's just a different spelling of crocodile that the bot did not recognize, alas. All dice become 6. Well, we can't kill it this turn, so I guess we just hammer once. Alright, eat 7 to the face. And short sword. I don't know exactly how I want to handle splitting my equipment degeneration. Cheers, Pedantic! Thanks for throwing me some bits! There's a non-short sword. There's a short sword. Okay. I imagine there's a lot of wanting to use up equipment and then also very much not wanting to use up equipment. 12 health here, huh? I mean, I assume we don't get all of the gadgets forever. Oh, the gadget has a limited number of uses. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know, Alden. That is the gimmick, Raj, yeah. And once it's broken, then it becomes equipment. Crossbow. 12 for 9 damage, huh? We're not keen on using the duplicate right now, but we might the fight after next. Upgrading resets durability. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, there you go, Olin. Breath of the Wild mode. But it's a pretty good focus. We also don't need it, but it, I mean, it's not the greatest focus. Do this, either way. Then, yeah, alright, sure. Broken gadget, no effect. So we can't do 7 damage in a single attack, so we just probably break both of these. Oh, can we only have one gadget at a time? Okay, I thought we could have multiple gadgets with this setup. Hey, Royal Blue Wizard. Inventor breaks their equipment and turns it into gadgets. Lament. Oh, that's from the, Banshee? Yeah, the Banshee. It's one cost upgrade. Which, I mean, is good. We probably buy a Lament and a upgrade. But yeah, I wouldn't have destroyed both pieces of equipment if I knew we couldn't use them at the same time, but that's alright. Sneezy's likely to do more damage than Wizard, so we should fight that first. Gadgets are the ability of the inventor over here. They do various things depending on the thing that was destroyed to make the gadget. So this one just does 5 damage. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Crossbow it up. Okay. I think you can edit the files for Old Blue Wizard. I've heard that editing the files for that is pretty easy. But I haven't looked into it myself. Just crossbow plasma gun again? Or crossbow short sword? Oh, we don't have enough dice for crossbow short sword. Gadgets don't require any dice to use. They can just be used once per turn. Hey, 42. I mean, save yourself time for something you've already done. Or, alternatively, unlock content you want to play without having to do other things first. Grindstone. Increase all equipment durability by 1. Okay. If you want to, Royal Blue, feel free. The main reason to pick Doppel Dice is that it makes a really good gadget. But otherwise, Grindstone would be the clear pick for the usability of it. Grindstone doesn't work in another Grindstone. That makes sense. Yeah, let's try out the Grindstone. What's in the box? We've got a Smush Together. Combined dice value -1. What? Huh. I am curious what gadget it makes. Eh? You upgrade? Yeah, it resets to 4. Okay. Can we, kill this wizard without, destroying our hammer and crossbow? And then upgrade one of them? Oh, this is a small duplicate to start. Interesting. It's just a casual, small duplicate. Without any indication that it's special. Normally duplicate takes up 2 slots. Oh, counterfeit is big. Okay. Fair enough, Royal Blue. It's the, almost the same card, but, is different. Good call. Okay, we also had the, like, Lament here. So let's, just go ahead and pick that up. Gotcha, Royal. Well, I assume it works like Spanner Red, and you get dice back. It's just -1. So if you combine a 6 and a 2, you get a 6 and a 1. But if you combine a 5 and a 3, you get a 6 and a 1. So it lets you get a 6. I don't have enough room. Wizard has, what, about 28 health? We could consider picking up the staff here, too. We can get 10 damage from the gadget, easy peasy. Huh. Smudged together is very silly. Do we want to set ourselves up to upgrade this crossbow? I don't even know what it upgrades to, but sure. Do something like that. Got 12 health sitting on the board. Freezing them isn't the most exciting thing. Smushed together, we kind of just want to break. We won't be able to hurt them next turn if we do this. So that's an issue. But I guess I'm doing it. We've got one die that might do something. That's a 1, okay. Two 1s into a 1. Strats. Clearly. Wait, I don't actually want to use this, though. That's fine. Let's just get ourselves a 3 of some sort and kill them with it. Oh, they're gonna dodge. I mean, I guess that's fine. Optimally, we'd probably wait, though, huh? Because they're not gonna do more than 7 damage to me. It's bad if they freeze spell us. Hey, Lassie Corona. Feel free to ask any specific questions, but the basic idea is that It's a roguelike. We got equipment. We roll dice and use those dice and slot it into equipment and fight a variety of enemies and go from there. I'm just gonna keep trying to break this smush together. Because I don't like it very much. I want its gadget effect. Hey, OPT lawyer. In this challenge, that's how many uses the equipment has. So once we've used it 4 times, it just breaks and becomes a gadget. Yep, that's a special rule for this challenge. Yeah, so I think in this case we actually don't want to kill them yet because we'd rather kill them next turn. Alright, Hall of Mirror is free. Beep. We'll do the short sword. Okay. Hexa! Split a dice in 3. Sure. Wanna upgrade probably the crossbow, so that gets the full heal. Oh, it becomes value plus 1 if it's upgraded. Lament's just plus 2 damage. Okay. Sure. That's, I guess, good enough that we want it upgraded. We do want another gadget soon, but we're about to get one from the Smush. I don't know what a lot of this upgrades to, or what we want to get destroyed, or what. I could just buy the staff also. It's cheap, is the only thing it's got going for it. We've got enough excess equipment, we're probably okay not picking that up for now. Pirate. Alright, that's probably fine. We can't crossbow this turn if we smush together. So I guess we just crossbow. If I knew what the Smush Together gave us for equipment, I'd have a better way to know what I wanted to do there, but... This seems to be exactly 9 again, huh? Gross. We could go ahead and focus, though. Sure. Copy a random die. Alright. It's cat of the window time, it seems. That's a surprisingly mediocre ability. That is correct, Lassie. Mm-hmm. 9 plus 6 doesn't kill them. Okay, I was wondering if it would copy the fact it was on fire or not. Something like that, just yeah. I mean, I guess we probably just crossbow again. Redstone's kind of hard to use also, huh? Hey, that free staff. Okay. And a broadsword. Okay. These are all big. This whip is also big. There's the normal spanner for the combining dice. Now you just came in here. I'm not... No. Calm yourself down. We can't get a crossbow plus. Cat wants attention and Cat wants to go outside. Cat wants to bite my foot as well. Cat wants many things, clearly. Like, we want to finish off the crossbow this fight, but not immediately. Huh. It's my cat, Almond Roll, or our family's cat anyway. It's not like an impressive use of the grindstone, but it's kind of hard to use it where I want to right now. Can either do that or the duplicate. We've got 3 dice. Duplicate's actually value right now, so... does Bully kill us? Bully doesn't kill us, does it? Nice rolls, Great Sage. Nice rolls. Appreciate that continued support. Let's see. They normally do 6 damage a turn. They can do as much as 12 damage a turn. We need something that can actually kill them quickly if we're going to try to go that route. Grindstone probably switches to even for the activation. Might switch to durability by 2. A little paranoid that I want to grab this apple first. Yeah, we'll grab this apple first. I'm not happy about it, but Bully's a bully. Like, most of the time we're fine. But... oh right, you can use it multiple times in the same turn even. That's something I wasn't keeping in mind. Can you go over 4 durability with the grindstone? You can. Okay, good. So we can definitely kill with a focus. I was expecting to kill this in 2 turns. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. This is just gonna be a thing on the stream until it's winter, I guess. Hey, Chaos Creator. Maxinaba, how's it going? We're short. I have to do one of these things twice, don't I? He's pretty chubby for not being fed in 17 years. Well, the window will be closed when it's cold, Ed. I will not have a window open to a screen in the middle of the winter. I do live in Colorado. Oh, that ups your gadget too on the grindstone. Okay. Two-handed sword. Okay. We're getting all sorts of just bulky equipment. Then we got Keyblade, which is just, you know, free damage and then it breaks. Buddy, seriously. I'll let you back out of the room, I guess. So you can then come back in like 4 minutes and wait on the other side of the door. Would it cost 1? Oh yeah, that's an easy buy. Get an extra die. I don't know, man. Let's use the Frost against the Fireman. Yeah, but I don't have any... well, I sort of have something... never mind. I was about to say I don't have anything to go off with, but I could keep reusing abilities, so... yes, Lockpick could definitely be useful there. Alongside our focus. That's probably... fine... fine... I don't know, man. We ready to give up the crossbow? Probably. So plan on breaking the crossbow. Inventor is a little weird. They're all a little weird. All right. Warrior is just boring. You know, you're right. My mistake. They're not all weird. Oh, saving duplicate for the end is actually really strong, isn't it? Really, really strong. I guess I'll just do that. Or if we're, like, behind, like, the fight looks scary. Wait, why did that only do 6 damage? Oh, this doesn't do elemental damage? Okay, yeah, I guess Lament does not do elemental damage. It is displayed right, it's just surprising and weird. We have enough damage to kill it, right? Oh, well, we'll always get the gadgets, if nothing else, yeah. Greetings, Witching. Not cool. Accurate. Alright, 10... Yeah. Oh, they still had 2 evens. We're not supposed to still have 2 evens after that. Which of these do we destroy? Oh, we can always use the short sword twice if we need to. Assuming this gives us any amount of damage. Crossbow was like guaranteed to though, so let's just do the plasma gun. Yeah. That also means we don't have to damage ourselves on the flaming dice at all. I mean, we could upgrade Lament, I suppose. So we could have saved Duplicate and Two-Headed Sword for the end-ish? Mm-hmm. don't know what the upgrade gives me, Lassie. There's no upgrade preview. Got $4. You've got a lockpick. Which does really good work like once, but we don't need that many dice. But we kinda do. I mean, we can just like auto win a fight somewhere when we feel so inclined. Oh, we can't buy the upgrade and the lockpick though. Yeah, that is true, Ad Hoc, and that's why we would pick it out. We just, it's kind of hard to use a ton of dice all at once, a lot of times, but... And a whole bunch of 6s doesn't pair to, like, this particularly well, for example. It works really well with Two-Headed Sword, but I want to save Two-Headed Sword, I think. Looking at Two-Headed Sword duplicate for final card builds. So I'm not sure. This is cheaper. That's a good enough reason, I guess. Alright, what do we got on this floor? We got a Super Alchemist. There's a Rhino Beetle and a Dire Wolf, huh? How scary is a Super Alchemist? Probably fairly scary, because a regular Alchemist is reasonably scary. Isn't a regular Alchemist normally level 3, or are they level 2? Oh, right, they are level 2. They're just, like, level 2s are the scariest things in this game, right? Alchemist and Sneezy? But they're also less scary because they come at a time where healing and leveling up is easier managed. So there is that offsetting point. Alright, let's dance, I guess. What even says super enemy there? I didn't see that before. Oh, they just transform into a bear. Alright, well I haven't actually seen the bear transformation. So... that means we don't do anything our first turn, right? We just build up staff because they're gonna heal for 12 anyway? That sounds like a sound plan to me. Like, obviously we can do more than 12, but barely. Oh my god. They missed. You roll a 10.5 on average. You're not supposed to miss there. Alright, well we do 17 odd. 12, 17. You can do 20. Sounds like a waste of my equipment. But do they get to use their other? This is so much worse because now they'll have extra dice left over they can use on their bear abilities probably. Huh. It's not like freezing is very good. Ah, yuck. Hey, test runner. Thank you for the host, sir. Ugh. I think we need to save it and just hope this doesn't maul me to. What? What are they doing? They just refuse to transform into a what? Do they refuse to do it if they're not hurt? Do they need to be able to heal? I'm gonna press enter again. Oh, then now they're gonna do it. Alright, they're a bear. What did they do it the first time? Okay, so they've just got broadswords. Okay. They're a super bear. That very well might differ from a regular bear. The lockpick is not free. We don't want to use it unless we're focusing. Alright, we're getting mauled. Then they are dead. I guess we have to use the staff, not the short sword. Yes. Or we could use the lament. Alright, yeah, let's do that. What does this give us? Arctic Storm. Freeze a random amount? What? Freeze a random amount. Okay, we got another short sword. Sure. Alright, that's fair, Tina, that's fair. RNG is on brand. Do like this. Planning on breaking the short sword or the staff, probably. Alright, get frozen for one, apparently. How many, hold on, how many sixes do we want? We would love to have 1-4, but we don't have that. I guess we could split the 5 if we were splitting to see if we got a 4 out of it. So if we broadsword twice, that's 16 damage. They're still at 30. We staff once. They're 24, geez. 22. I mean, it might not be the worst random amount. I'm betting it doesn't include 0, though. That would be very rude. It's like, alright, freeze a random amount. It randomly froze 0. Too bad for you, sucker. We really have to do a lot of damage to this guy. Okay, didn't hit our 4. We can still use the 3 into the short sword. Yeah, kind of, Nate. It's a tricky balance for sure. Alright, so use 2 there, use 2 there. And use the short sword there. And that's, you know, fine. We could at least set up the staff to be ready to pop next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I didn't use the short sword one. Alright, we'll use the broadsword another time then, probably. Ugh. They need to take so much damage. At least they aren't able to do a lot back to me here. Alright, they got frozen for 3 this time. I'll take 2 damage so that we can kill him with a blowtorch next turn. Be you alive or be you dead, I'll roll your bones to make my bread. What do we got in this box? Counterfeit. Okay, there's the big duplicate. The unwieldy duplicate. Is it time to burn the Keyblade? We don't strictly have to fight everything, but, I mean... We do get equipment for killing it, and the level up right now. I mean, just keeping the Keyblade to just be like 12 damage for free to someone is pretty nice, and we don't need that right now, but we're not exactly in great shape either. Like, we can't do enough damage with this, right? How much health does Dire Doge have? Like, about 38 or something like that, probably? 40-ish? Oh, if I get the new equipment from the chest, it adds it to my backpack. This represents 48 damage. Because we can get that working with 6 pretty well. The gadgets are replaced. I can only have one gadget at a time. So that plus duplicates already like half of a final boss's health more than like 2/3 of it. So we can burn the Keyblade earlier. Oh god, I'm so unsure about everything. We don't have a 6. I mean, we could still use the hammer broadsword for 5. $42 hell. Alright, we're cursed. But it didn't do anything otherwise. Do we just pass the turn until we're not cursed? I mean, we don't have 6s anyway, so like... Does the equipment get destroyed if we can't use it from curse? We won't find out. Yeah, we need to use the plasma gun again to kill it anyway. We want to, anyway. It's not strictly required, but... Another use of the plasma gun, or do we go in on Keyblade? Like, we're not dead next turn, we're gonna full heal, so we can wait. I think I'm okay with this. We have two almost broken short swords, which is kind of miserable. We don't have anything good. We can upgrade a short sword. Do we copy the two-handed sword, maybe? Maybe we copy the two-handed sword. That's probably better than upgrading something like a short sword. I mean, I've got a 2 durability grindstone. I assume it copies with the same durability, right? It does not infinite cape check. Grindstones do not buff grindstones. I mean, I don't know what the grindstone's upgrade is. I assume it's just easier to cast. But if it upgrades, if it makes things go up by 2 instead of by 1, maybe it's worth. Yeah, default thought is copying the two-handed sword. Because that's just a lot of damage in one piece of equipment. It'd be two more two-headed swords. I mean, but it's also slow, like, right? Like, we need the 6s. We need to do it without dying in the meantime and such. Yeah, Refair, that's the specialty of this Inventor Challenge. Equipment has durability. Can only use it 4 times. Alright, well there's another staff. Yeah. Okay. Plasma Blaster. That's just a slightly better short sword. That's probably fight... Man, the Kraken's only level 4? That doesn't, like, match up at all, right? The cat has been fed. The cat just wants attention and or to go outside. That is what the cat wants. They have food. Trust me, they are fed. They have water. Window the cat. The cat has windowed itself. But yeah, like... Paper Knight and Banshee are both way less threatening than the Kraken. The Grindstone has 4 uses like the other stuff, Refair. It's too many big items. I can't find a good time to like use a grindstone next to a bunch of small items. I mean, I could do like this, I guess. That's fine-ish. And that's a load of damage to beat down this Kraken. It doesn't increase itself, Refair. I should use the word other in the description, probably. Oh, it would have raised the gadget too. I could have used that first. Dang it. I keep forgetting that grindstone affects the gadget. Yes. Sure. All right. Well, we're cursed and blind. Oh, that replaces my gadget though, too. That it does. Well, fair enough. I mean, we could kill it this turn, but that's a bit aggressive when we have a shield and we're also cursed, so let's just intern here. It's a little unpleasant, Obsky. Definitely has potential to be rude. I was cursed, Kroner, so I have a 50% chance of having one of my effects fail until it happens. There's a 6. The item should be back next turn. We can't use it this turn, though. Okay, that was a nice 5. Do we just kill it, in which case I shouldn't have used the barricade? This is already up to 5. Yeah, alright. I don't remember what the durability was on this, if it cost me a durability, but it didn't fully destroy it for sure. Okay, another Keyblade, sure. That's our boss-killing sword. I don't have time to kill this hammer. Yeah, we're trying to plan ahead for sure, Obski. So we could do short sword lockpick, or we can just throw like the staff in there. We'll do that. Well, Mr. Spokes, we pretended to be a rotten apple and wormed a dragon to death. So pretty well. Hey, Jumping Jawa. Yeah, it's durability. How many times we can use that in this challenge? I guess taking Short Sword and Plasma Blaster with a lockpick doesn't really make much sense because we can't utilize them with the focus very well, but... Yeah. Alright, we're just cursed and silenced. Not pleasant. Let's see, so we can do 5, 12, 17... We could just kill. Honestly, we could just go to the boss fight. I think we're equipped well enough to do that. We've got a 5 durability two-handed sword. that we can kind of just max out. Oh, right, Kirsten isn't gonna let us have a good time. Oh, well, we don't need... Oh, we needed that 5 damage, didn't we? Mm-hmm. 14... 21, yeah, we needed that 5 damage. So we needed it to not miss because of the curse, so that was gonna happen. So don't worry about it, just Plasma Blaster them once, and I mean, I guess we'll do this. Please? There we go. That's still buggy, it looks like. Alright, don't hurt me too hard. Not the best. They can get a silence in again. No curse this time. Let's see. Well, if we had another 5, we could just use the Plasma Blaster twice, and that would be perfect. We don't have that, but yeah, let's just break the silence and destroy the lockpick and Plasma Blaster and Two-Handed Sword then. Oh, I know I can kill her, it's just doing it in an efficient way here. While keeping what I want to have available for the boss. So we can still put the 4 and 2 into this. I don't know what the lockpick actually becomes as a gadget, but we probably want a fresh gadget. Maybe the Plasma Blaster would be a better gadget, though. Oh, but I can't do that without burning the Keyblade down a little bit more, which I was trying to avoid. Because I probably want to run Two-Handed Sword, duplicate Keyblade against the boss. That seems pretty viable. Like, that's just 21 damage straight up from the Keyblades, and then the Two-Handed Sword damage. If it's the armor boss, we're in trouble, but everyone else would die pretty easily. Steel equipment. Actually, that's probably pretty good against the boss, huh? Well, we can be at full health and just go fight the boss right now. That should be fine. I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't think you perma-steal it, and... Alright, do we want a one-use plasma blaster or a hacksaw? Which... I mean... I basically just go off and... If I have a 6... Oh, I don't have focus, so I need to take a damage for a turn, and then I just go off. So the one-use plasma blaster is probably actually better, because it just represents more raw damage. I mean, I see all of this stuff and I'm like, huh? But I think we're pretty much set. What are we fighting? Ivy. She's the shield one, isn't she? How much health do you have? How much damage are we dealing in? 21 from the Keyblades. And 72 from this, right? No, 60. 60. Deal 81 plus whatever we can get from these things being destroyed. That should be enough. More fighting? I couldn't. I'm stuffed. Okay. Just one more. Okay, 64. What? What? I can't steal her equipment. Can't steal her saber or tower shield? What garbage is that? Okay. Anyway, we can just, kill her this turn without focus because we already have a 6. I think. Hey, Lucy River, you need equipment space. What? I would have never guessed that you needed equipment space. Is it a, actual steal then? Like if you take it, they don't have it anymore? Because that would be amusing. Because then you could just steal both of our equipment and just win that way, but... I mean, we take a decent amount of damage trying that, but we could. Oh, we would have to, we'd have to run away twice, and we couldn't run away at the beginning of the next fight. Not an actual steal. Okay. Hey there, I am a danger. Indeed, indeed. Have not had a chance to explore that majesty yet. Alright, anyway, so we can have 5, we can have 10 6s, which is exactly how many we need, so we're just going to kill her in one turn. Sound good to everybody? Duplicate all dice. Where's my 5? There's my 5. Plasma gun. We don't even need the Keyblades. Well, I've got to give you one thing. You're persistent. Still thinking about your heart's desire. Focused on that win. Then let's set the wheels spinning. And now let's stop the wheel on. Look at that. Another unfortunate loss. But Kex, I could have done another 36 damage, probably. Hey, Chad Sigma. I guess we had already one-shot something before, so we didn't get that unlocked. Alright, we got the slime. Favorite food, slurp. Hobbies include slurple, slup, slup. Likes slurp. Dislikes broccoli. Reason for entering the dungeon, slup, 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 slurp. Alright. Pretty, one-track mind on the slime there. But yeah, we could have done so much more damage to Ivy there.